Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody's had a great day and a great rest of your weekend. Happy Monday. We are back. Do I sound, by any chance, a little weird to anybody? Do I? I'm just wondering. Maybe it's just me. But does anything sound weird? It shouldn't. I'm just checking, I guess. And Sober, how you doing, buddy? How are the things? Oh, it helps if I do this. There we go. And you are running on fumes. It happens. It totally happens. I'll try and make this quick then. I'll absolutely try and make this quick so we can get in and do more Fable 2. So, I saw a video earlier today, and they were talking about Final Fantasy 17. I was like, there's been no news of Final Fantasy 17. What are we talking about, right? They're gearing up for the last Final Fantasy 7 remake game, and 16 came out not too long. Like, maybe it's a little early, but apparently this came out last year. Thought it was kind of interesting, wanted to share it with you guys and get your thoughts. Final Fantasy has sadly left its turn-based roots behind as the iconic JRPG franchise continues to move toward action gameplay. While modern FF is still spectacular, some players have craved for a return to turn-based action, especially after the success of Sandfall Interactive's Expedition 33. While Square Enix has acknowledged the popularity of Sandfall's turn-based game, Final Fantasy producer Yoshi P, who is Daddy Yoshi from Final Fantasy XIV, explained that there's, quote, no clear-cut answer on whether the series will actually get a new turn-based entry. Speaking to Anime Network News, Yoshi P explained that the move from turn-based to action gameplay isn't just Square Enix focusing on trends. Instead, the direction of gameplay for new FF games is also decided by the people who are actually making the project. With this question of turn-based versus action, it tends to isolate the gameplay to just the battle system, Yoshi P explained in the interview. That doesn't take into account what kind of game the creators want to deliver to players. He explained that the direction of new FF games are based on a certain graphical quality we want to represent to our players, or the narrative we want to deliver to our players. For Square Enix, these elements are how they set up the game's systems, and for the team, sometimes turn-based simply doesn't fit. It's not a clear-cut answer whether it will become all turn-based or if it's going to become more action-based. He explained, while also stating that that FF14 and 16 lead isn't spearheading the next games in the series. Importantly, he stated that Square Enix as a whole doesn't decide what direction the director of FF17 or 18 will be taking. Instead, it's up to them, and if turn-based makes sense for that project, the developers want to make it, then that's the gameplay it'll have. We also don't want to obstruct or limit our future director or whoever will be producing the games like 17 or even 18. We don't want to put them on a rail, he said. I would absolutely adore an official Final Fantasy return to turn-based gameplay on a huge cinematic scale, and that's as someone who also adores what Square Enix has done with 16 and the 7 remake trilogy. Hopefully one day we could see a proper AAA turn-based game from Square Enix, but it seems unlikely. So here's my question for you guys. What do you think? I mean, obviously there's still a precedent. Right? There is still a precedent for having turn-based gameplay. As was said, Expedition 33 did a fantastic job with turn-based gameplay, and that cannot be ignored. I must admit, if the game's good, I'm not fussed. We got zillions of turn-based. If we really want to play them, let Squeen pursue its creative vision and play it. I have to agree. Now, I'm not saying that literally every Final Fantasy should be turn-based, or every Final Fantasy should be more action real-time based, or, you know, based on like Devil May Cry or Souls-like or anything. No. I think I like the approach that they're doing with this, where Squeenix doesn't, you know, so long as the game makes sense, and so long as the director is already vetted and approved, and the team wants to make what they want to make, and it's good, and it does well, then who cares? If they put out an action, I'll play it. If they do turn-based, I'll play it. I'm very easily entertained. Well, the reason I brought this up is because I know a lot of people, especially when it came to Final Fantasy 16, amazing as that was, there were a lot of people who were like, well, this is not my Final Fantasy. My Final Fantasy turn-based. It's like, okay, I understand that. However, if you go back to like Final Fantasy X, it was never clearly turned, like the lines were getting blurred then. In Final Fantasy X and X-2 and 11 and 12 and 13 and 13-2 and Lightning Returns and 14 and 15 and like, now whether that's because they've just decided, oh, well, this worked for the last one, maybe I'd like to see what I can do with it, or what, like, or maybe they thought, well, this is a clear evolution, maybe we go that, I don't know. I have no idea. But I know that there were a lot of people who were really, really, really divisive when it came to what they thought was going to be great for Final Fantasy, and just snubbed their nose at Final Fantasy 16 altogether. Not because of, like, a lot of the things that I would consider maybe valid criticisms of the game, although I loved the game, but quite literally because, oh, well, it's not turn-based. Which I thought was kind of a really narrow view. I thought that was a really, really, really narrow view. I love games. If more games so we're happy. Yeah, I mean, let me put it this way. Expedition 33 renewed, for me personally, it renewed a faith for turn-based RPGs that I have not had in quite a long time, if I'm being honest. And the reason why is because for the longest time, nobody was bringing anything new to the table. Hey, Aylin, how you doing? Actually, I want your opinion on this too. You are one of the perfect people to talk with this about. So this article, which we just went through, came out last year, and it was talking about whether or not there was going to be any more turn-based combat in Final Fantasy games. And Yoshi P, who was interviewed because he helped make Final Fantasy 16, said there's no real clear-cut answer. Squeenix doesn't, you know, put their directors on rails. It depends on what the director wants. It depends on what the other devs want. If the game is good, if everything gets greenlit, then that's what they make, right? It just depends on what they feel is best for the game. But the reason I brought this up is because, especially lately, and I don't know why, but especially lately, there's been a lot of things that I've been seeing on YouTube where people are pissing and moaning because Final Fantasy 16, and granted, they did this before when it came out, but they've been pissing and moaning because Final Fantasy 16 was not turn-based. Now, there is something to be said about turn-based, and I just used Expedition 33 as an example as to how it renewed my faith in turn-based still absolutely being able to play a massive part in RPGs. But that doesn't necessarily, to me, that doesn't necessarily mean that every single RPG, be it Final Fantasy or Phantasy Star or whatever the hell else is out there, needs to be turn-based. Turn-based games have their time and place, but it's not necessary. Yeah. Like, okay, here's a perfect example, right? Hang on. There we go. I had to adjust my fan. Okay. Here is a perfect example of a game that consistently for the last 30 years, almost 30 years, okay? For the last almost 30 years has not been consistently turn-based. It has had some turn-based, but the mainline games, the big ones, have not been turn-based for quite a long time. And the game originally started as not necessarily turn-based. There were some parts in it that were with the older stuff, but it was never actually ever turn-based. But it's a massive RPG franchise. And literally no one complains about it. Zelda. E33 is one of the few that I have actually liked most annoy me. Okay, so question, what is it that annoys you? Because me personally, while you type the thing up, the thing that it takes me out of the action overall. Okay, that's fair. The thing that personally annoys me, I'm not a fan of having to grind, but that's I don't think we'll get to the grinding in a second. Hang on one second. So what annoys me is that for the longest time, even today, when it comes to turn-based stuff, there are only a select few, doesn't matter whether they're JRPGs or RPGs, but just RPGs in general, that do turn-based, and it's actually bringing something really new and interesting to the table. E33 is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. They did not have to go so hard, but they did. And they went so hard to the point where you have to literally you can stay at the very first level you start out at. And if you're good enough, you can literally perfect parry your way through literally every single fight, every single boss fight, the end boss fights, and never leave level 1. Ever. And you can beat the game. That's something that's actually really cool. Like, and I'm not talking about, like somebody going into Dark Souls because they played 7 million hours of it, or Elden Ring because they put the same amount of time into it, and beating Melania blindfolded while using a DDR pad, with a sparkler shoved up their ass, and they have to do it before the sparkler hits the rectum. I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is literally, if you pick up the pattern, you can, second playthrough, you can literally parry absolutely everything, parry and dodge absolutely everything, never leave level 1, and beat the entire game. And that's really cool. I didn't know you played Dark Souls that way. No, I don't, thankfully. But think about it, right? I can't really think of any other turn-based RPG that brings in real-time elements like that. So that's actually really awesome. That is really, really, really awesome that you can do that. But at the same time, I don't know of any others that do anything even remotely close to it. And I think that's why the combat fucks as much as it does in Expedition 33. because it does bring something new. Like, yes, the storyline is great, the music is fantastic, the voice actors are top tier, like, the game is beautiful, but at the end of the day, if the combat was horrible, I mean, let's face it, it never would have, never in a million years would have gotten the accolades that it did. So, I mean, like, turn-based things belong in stories to me, or in games that are low stakes. E33 is the first action one I've seen that did it beautifully. I agree. I totally agree. Now, here's the thing, at least for me, and then I'll get to the grind thing. Since Final Fantasy X, and we've gone through 10, 10-2, 11, 12, 13, 13-2, Lightning Returns, 14, all of 14, 15, and 16, and not one of those has been even remotely close to clear-cut turn-based. And for the longest time, I sat, like, for the longest time before E33, I looked at all these and went, maybe this is just the evolution of turn-based. Maybe this is how things go, right? E33 taught me different, and I'm glad it did. I'm glad that there's still space for turn-based if they can find something new and creative and fun to put in there. But honestly, E33 is the only one in recent times that I can think of that has done that. But, I mean, do you think that maybe the way that they've been going, specifically Final Fantasy, maybe that they're just going off of like an evolutionary thing? So like 10, it still had a lot of turn-based elements, yes, 100%, but it was more active, right? There was a lot of ATB in it, active time battle, right? 11 was the same way. 12 was even more so than 10 and 10-2 and 11. 13 even more so. 13-2 was the same. Lightning Returns was the same. 14 has an amazing way of doing it. 15 was so completely different from even 10-2 or even 10. And then 16 and Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth are like... It almost feels like 16 is going one way and the 7 remakes are going another. So it's like maybe they followed the same evolutionary path and then they were split, right? They were split off. So like the 7 remakes are kind of doing their own thing, which isn't bad. It's just different. And 16 went another way from this like point in the evolutionary chart for them. You have to forgive if I zone out slightly. I'm on an hour. I don't know, awake. No, totally fine. But I did want to get back to the grinding thing. I don't think, Sober, that not being a fan of the grind is an ADHD thing. I have never been a fan of the grind. One of the biggest things that bothers me with the older Final Fantasy games, up until 12, is that you were forced to grind. You didn't have a choice. And what I mean by that is, even if you just went, okay, well, I'm going to go from point A to point B, you'd get thrown into a random fight. And sometimes it was a giant pain in the ass to actually, like, flee from the fight, and would just take a shorter amount of time to sit there and, like, one-shot enemies, and then just hit X or circle a bunch of times and get through it and move on. I hated that. Absolutely hated that. It's why I've only ever really completed one Pokemon game, and I got the end of Final Fantasy IX and was suddenly faced with hours of grind and was like, nah. Yeah. And that's kind of the issue that I've had with a lot of JRPGs and just RPGs in general a lot of the time, is that there's this I don't even know if I want to call it slop, because I don't think that's the right word. But it drags. It drags everything when you have to stop and go, okay, I've gotten this far in the story. I go to this point. I am getting my ass handed to me. The only thing that I can actually do is go a little bit further back from where I am now and fight and keep fighting until everything becomes easy, and then I can go fight this boss. That always sucked. Whereas getting to level 70 in Diablo 3, which I'm currently playing, is not too dull because the story and side quests get you to like 60. It's new stuff all the time, not trudging about the overworld, meeting yet another cactus. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that they don't do it, but at the same time, what did you guys think of Final Fantasy 16 when I went through it? Me personally, I loved it. I think there are definitely some valid criticisms, like there weren't a whole hell of a lot of side quests. There really, really weren't. I missed that we had freedom of movement in an overworld. I thought that was really cool, and like places to explore. I thought it was very, very linear. But generally speaking, the music was phenomenal. The voice acting was phenomenal. The cutscenes were phenomenal. The story was very, very, very well done. The action was amazing. The combat was amazing. And it's easily some of the best boss fights I've ever had in all of my years of gaming. Aylin, how about you? Did you freeze? I don't think so. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're fine. Did you see Final Fantasy 16, Aylin? Sorry, I was taking a drink. Like, I know maybe not here, but have you seen any of it? Okay, hang on. We got to do a thing then. I think a quiet moment coincided with a buffer hang. Oh, that's entirely possible. That is absolutely entirely possible. Okay, you got to see something, Aylin. Final Fantasy 16. I don't even know what the hell to call it. First boss, I guess? Yes, okay. No, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, I know. Hang on. Intro. It's a playable intro, and it is one of the most amazing things I have literally ever seen. No bullshit. And the whole game is like this, too. The entire game, boss-wise... Okay, this isn't it. This is literally just the title screen. I don't want all cutscenes. For 16 minutes, maybe? No, there's no way. Right? IGN didn't fuck this up for everybody. Oh, I guess they did. Okay. Well, screw it. Either way, we're going to watch it, because, Aelin, holy shit, you're in for... This is literally the start of Final Fantasy 16.
It was Moss the Chronicler who said that the land of Valisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals.
There we go. I was wondering why it was so quiet.
And that it was this light which finally led our forebears out of the darkness.
Okay, Aelin, are you ready for this?
What they saw in the light gave rise to temptation.
This is literally one of the coolest things I have ever seen in a video game. And we get to play this. This is all interactive.
Back into the crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
I gotta turn this music up. This music's amazing. How cool of a fucking intro is that?
It'll be light soon. Both camps have begun to stir.
And this, by the way, this is literally all stuff that you end up doing in the demo, which is, I want to say, roughly about 2 to 3 hours long. No bullshit. And I've been kind of thinking, you know, maybe I should possibly, like, you know, go back and play it now that I got the bitrate sorted. Well, maybe got the bitrate sorted. I don't really know. Assassin's Creed Odyssey does something similar to this in the beginning. You play as Leonidas for a while at the Battle of the 300 before shifting to your character in the future, since they're a descendant. Here's the cool thing. That battle is what you interact with is foreshadowing. So notice how in that battle there was no talking. The only thing I can say without spoiling it is that later on that battle happens and there is talking. And it is one of the most brutal things I have ever seen in a fucking video game. One of the most brutal. And then there's this. It's always cool when games do things like that, absolutely. I really enjoyed AC Odyssey, even though I prefer the old style of AC. I 100%ed Valhalla, and all I can say is fucking cares. By the way, this is all stuff that you were able to do in the demo, which I think lasted like 2 or 3 hours. If I remember correctly, there's a thing that's coming up, and again, more giant fuck-off kaiju battles, which is amazing. And again, some of the most insane battles I've ever played in this game.
Wait. Something's not right.
And by the way, the guy who just went, wait, something's not right. That's Ben Starr.
Titan. So the Darmok's finally grew tired of being slaughtered.
And look who's here to greet the bastard.
Come on.
You don't get to die here, Wyvern. Move!
And look at how clean the actual gameplay is. Like, even compared to the cinematic, it's hard to tell.
Anytime, Wyvern. Who's gonna stand there?
Titan! Wyvern!
I told you before, you do not get to die here.
How cool is that? How cool is that? It is easily one of the most, by far, the two most cinematic games that I have played that are JRPGs, or fall into just, I should just say the RPG category, is Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. In a very, very, very long time. Like an insanely long time. It's absolutely amazing. 100%. So, yeah. Damn, I'm sold. Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely... Oh, my God. Okay, wait a minute. Hang on. Hang on a second. There's a part, and I won't give you any context whatsoever. And I'm not going to show it because I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to ruin it. But I will play the audio, and Ben Starr fucking nailed it. It every single time I hear it, it shakes me to the core. Every time. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, here we go.
Joshua! Stop it! Stop it! I swore I would protect him! Please! Please! Stop it! I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
Absolutely just shaken by Ben Starr doing that. How insane is that? That's, yeah. Even without context. Jesus. It's so weird to hear actual cursing in a JRPG game to me. It is, I'm not even kidding. Final Fantasy 16 pulls no punches. I'm just waiting for Xbox to do its thing here. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 pulls 0 punches. It has no problem with blood. It has no problem whatsoever with cursing. None of it. 0 problem. And a lot of people, understandably, by the way, a lot of people actually compare it to Game of Thrones. Why is this not working? That can't be good. Weird. Okay, hang on. Let me see what's going on Xbox. Why you do things. Let's see. I laughed when they were like, fuck, fuck, fuck in the demo thing, because I would be saying the same thing. Well, that's... Yeah. I mean, that, like... It's exactly what everybody would be doing, right? That's... And they have no problem with it, which I think is amazing. All right, Xbox, why you no worky? What's going on here? Hang on. Close this completely. Is there... I'm going to shut it down completely and restart Xbox altogether. See if that helps at all, which it might not. Who knows? A recent review on the Steam page for it? Oh no, what is it? This game is so tedious and boring, it's like the devs were... riffied? I think they meant worried. You would actually want to play the game, so they gave you a Clive walks back and forth for 90% of the game simulator. That's... stupid. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be worried. I think so. Okay, well, what's going on here, Xbox? Why? Hang on. Game Pass, cloud streaming. Black screen, PC. Oh, okay. Hang on. I think I see what's going on. Okay. I gotcha. A lot of walking around for no reason at all, little to no platforming, repetitive combat, horrible lazy dialogues, and generic story with no depth whatsoever, but all that can be forgiven because the game is just visually stunning. That's the purpose of the game. It's like dating a dumb hot girl with zero personality, but you can't stop talking to her because she's too hot. Also, the boss fights are very nice, absolutely beautiful boss fights. So they literally just went, yeah, all the combat sucks, but the boss fights are, which is combat, by the way, are awesome. It's like, okay. Let's do this. Let's see. Okay, so that's all good. Cloud gaming, yep, that's fine. Looking. Okay, hang on. Now I need to figure out why. How to check for updates. Game Pass. PC. Microsoft Store app, click library bottom left, and get updates to force a check. Oh, God. Okay. Where's my... Manage recent installations? There are no recent installations, you idiot. Well, this isn't the Microsoft Store. Where's my damn Microsoft Store? People in the reviews are so interesting. So, does what you do in the demo carry over to the actual game, or do you have to do... No, you don't have to do it all over again. Anything and everything that you do in the demo itself, when you buy it, so long as you have the save data, will pick up from where you left off in the demo. And they, like, it specifically goes, oh yeah, no, absolutely, like, this will be saved. I started over, for sure. Apps. Here. No, not uninstall. Not open. This is stupid. Hang on one second. Click library. Select get updates to force a check. Okay. Library. Get updates? Where? Ah, okay. So go here, go to game, no, go to apps. That's what I want. 3 dots. No, why is that not work? Okay. Do settings maybe? Oh my God, why do they have to make this so hard? I don't understand. Are you gonna work? No. You're not gonna work. Oh, wait. Weird. Let me see. Is Game Pass cloud streaming down? It says all services are up and running. Sounds like Microsoft being Microsoft. I mean, yes. There's no doubt about that. Yes. Is it? Yeah, it's still being a dickhole. Close that. Quit the Xbox app. Well, quit the game, first off. Maybe. I don't fucking know. No. I hate keeping you guys on the BRB screen. The only reason I'm doing it is quite literally because I don't know if any personal info is gonna like show up with Xbox, which, let's face it, sometimes has a way of doing exactly that. Okay, let's go down, go down, go down. Okay. Bring it back up. Good. And it doesn't want to do it. Huh. Wait a minute. Um... Hmm. How to fix black screen. Yeah, but updating the Xbox app gaming services. Right, which is exactly what I'm trying to do. This is stupid. This is absolutely stupid. Jesus. Hmm. Cloud gaming. Okay, we're good there. This is dumb. App. Okay. Language and region. Compact mode. Fair. No, not there. Notifications. Install options. This is ridiculous. How do we... Okay. How is it, for the love of God, by the way, how the hell is it that you can have my games owned? Okay. No, I don't want to do that. Like, what in the shit is going on? This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Like, what the hell? I mean, maybe, but it's like, okay, here's the thing. So, here's where I am, right? So it shows all the things that I have. Cool. Now, if I bring this up, right? And I go back, open the Microsoft Store app, click Library, bottom left, and select Get Updates to force a check. Okay. So I go in here, Library. There is no button that says Get Updates. Literally no button. None. Now, even if I go here, right, and it also says, alternatively, open the Xbox app, go to My Library, click the game, select the three-dot menu, and choose Manage Files and check for updates. So, let me go back in here. Okay. Click the game. Good. Select the three-dot menu. Where's the three-dot menu? Anyone? Anyone? I'm not seeing a three-dot menu. And this is just share, so that doesn't do anything. What are the three dots in the Microsoft Store? Well, let's find out. So, we got Xbox here. We got uninstall view version notes. Maybe? No details. Okay. View version notes. Store listing has been localized. That's it. Now let me go to apps. Let me see. What do we got? No. Gaming. How about gaming? No. Game Pass, maybe. Game Pass? No. Home. Nothing. So if I go to library, and I'm doing this right, far as I know. Like, included with this device. Yup. Okay. Same thing. Now I can open it, and it'll do the same thing as if I just hit this button. Done that many times. Reset the Xbox app via settings, apps, installed app. Okay. Reset the Xbox app via settings, app, installed apps, installed apps. Or is this in the Microsoft Store? It's just, it's so weird how they do this. And it's just like, why do they have to make it so complicated? Why? And I, for the life of me, like, they do this all the time, and it's like, why? Why? Installed, yeah, okay, so that's gotta, installed apps has to be on here, right? I would assume. Go homes. Oh, great, thanks. Store settings. App updates. Updates for system components are controlled by Windows Update. Is trying to open settings. Sure. I'm up to date. So, then what's the problem? Jesus. This is just insane. I see it. It's right here. Play. And then it doesn't play. It's just this. And it's like, okay. Windows setting is where to find it, apparently. Hang on. Quit the app. So Windows... Hang on. I gotta do that again, which is stupid. Okay. So settings, apps, installed apps, scroll all the way down, Xbox, advanced options, okay. To the reset action and click repair. Okay. Repair. We can try to repair it. Okay, we couldn't repair this app. Try again in a bit. It's just... Okay, how about I just try now? No. No. So, okay, apparently... Okay, so we know how to repair it, but it's not repairing. Try reset? No. This will permanently delete the app's data on this device, including your preferences and sign-in details. Oh, fuck. I don't remember what my sign-in details are. That's going to be a problem. Okay, wait a minute. Hang on. I gotta... Jesus. Yeah, I don't even fucking remember. Shit, hang on. I mean, my account's good. Everything's working. Okay, yes. This is stupid. Okay, maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. I don't know. We're about to find out. Hang on. Yeah, that's a no. It's not working. Fantastic. Quit the game. No. Quit the app. Yes. Repair. I think... Hang on. Let me... Okay, manage. Go here. This is dumb. You rummaging around the code innards? I don't know what's going on. This is beyond stupid. Just smack it a couple. Yeah, God, I wish. That'd be really nice. Why does this have to be so convoluted? I don't understand. Well, shit. I don't know what to do. That kinda sucks. If I'm being... I was all set and good to go. It worked earlier, so I don't know why it's not working now. Well, yeah, because Microsoft. I mean, that's a pretty good reason, if I'm being honest. Balls. Okay, wait a minute. Holy shit. I forgot how big, how this game a fucking chunky boy. What are you trying to do? I was getting a glass of bovine secretion. So I was trying to get Xbox to work, like Xbox cloud gaming services, but for whatever reason it wasn't. And I don't understand why. I'd go and click play, and then it would just be a black screen. So then I said, okay, well, let's try and update it. And I tried to update it, and it didn't want to. And then I went, okay, well, let's try and reset it. So I went into settings, because apparently that's the only place where you can reset. Xbox is in Windows settings under apps. And then it said, well, we can't repair this, try again later. And then I went, okay, well, what if I just reset the damn thing? But the problem with that is if I do that, then I have to type in all my credentials again, and I don't remember what those are. Which is galactically dumb. Yeah, like... You need a password manager. I mean, here's the problem. The problem is that I created that account so long ago that a password manager was not a thing. So the problem is, what do I do? You know what I mean? Like, Tape a secret notebook to the underside of a broken down Buick like a normal person. Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Oh, God, no, don't do that. It goes, oh yeah, type in your password. I don't fucking know my password. If I knew my password, I wouldn't be here, dickhead. Okay, wait a minute. Oh. Okay, wait a minute. Try that. Okay. Now that I have that set up, I'm gonna go back into set. I'm really trying here. Okay. Settings, apps, installed apps. Scroll all the way down to the bottom. Xbox, advanced options, reset. Yes. Okay, it says it has been reset. My mouth is a fart box 3000. Dear God. Okay, that's good. This is good. Now, go here. My library. No, that's not what I want. There we go. Yes. Play. Holy shit. Okay, no, that didn't do anything. God damn it. Well, the fucking thing's just broke. I wish I knew what to tell you. Hey, listen, I was all kinds of excited as well, but apparently... What were you trying to set? I wasn't trying to set up anything. I was trying to, like, fucking play Fable 2. That's the worst part. All I wanted to do was play Fable 2, and every time I, like, hit play, it just goes to a black screen and then doesn't do anything. So then I went, okay, well, so I looked it up, and it said, oh, well, it's because it needs an update. Okay, how do I update it? Because there was no thing saying I needed to update it. So then I found out, okay, we got to go into the App Store, and you got to go down to the list where it says, you got to go down to the thing where it says library, and then you find the Xbox app, and then you click the thing, click the three dots, and then it says manage, and then you can force it to check for an update. Well, I did that, but there is no manage under the three dots. So then it said, well, conversely, you can go into Windows settings and you can do it that way. You go to apps and then you go to installed apps and you scroll all the way down to Xbox and then it says, okay, well, maybe you can force an update there, right? And then I get there and there's nothing. Okay, fine. Well, conversely, you can also just reset the cache. Or, and to reset the cache, you just click, you can click repair. So I clicked repair and they just went, yeah, no, we can't do that right now. Try later. So I said, okay, well, maybe I just reset it. But then it went, well, hey, if you reset it, then it's going to reset all your credentials, which means you have to sign in again. So I said, well, fuck, I don't know my password. I did that years ago. So then I had to go into my Microsoft account online, change my password, save it to the new password, then bring up Xbox, which could then finally be logged into now that I have a new password, so that I could then close out, reset it, and then bring it up so that I could go to cloud gaming, click Fable 2, hit play, and still have a black screen. Literally just said that. I literally just said I went through all of that. There's literally nothing in the Microsoft Store that lets you do that. I will show you. Here. Library. Apps. Xbox. Tell me where Manage is. Downloads. Where's downloads? This downloads. Let's see. Okay. Where is it? Where's Manage? Now maybe I can run this again and maybe it'll do something. This just sat there like a circle. I don't know if it's actually going to do anything. Like, Microsoft doesn't make it easy, literally at all. Well, it's downloading systems components. I don't know what that means. That's it. Otherwise, it would have went there. Right. So now, if I go to Xbox, let's bring up Xbox again. Now I have to go to Cloud Gaming. Cool. Fable 2, which it says owned. Click. Play with Cloud with your subscription. This is it. This is all I get. Also, just an FYI, I have not touched any settings in this computer since Saturday night. 0 settings have been touched whatsoever when it comes to this computer. You tried force shutting down the Xbox app and yes, tried that twice already. Did not work. I've tried repairing it. I've tried resetting it, which caused me to have to update my password because I couldn't remember what it was. I've force quit it. Oh, there we go. Holy shit, Microsoft. Jesus fucking titties. My God. No wonder Microsoft's getting their ass kicked by Sony. That was ridiculous. Oh, I'm not touching shit. What, are you kidding? He's threatened it enough, apparently. Sweet Jesus. All I wanted to do was play Shartarion the Lionheart.
And so our story begins.
God damn. I still have to figure out why my wife is in Shitsville.
Anything else for you?
Wait a minute.
You probably need to do a few more impressive things before people
Whoa.
recognize you.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why did this work all of a sudden? Wait. Hang on. I now have 33,593 gold, which I did not have before. Why is that working all of a sudden? Me wonders.
Don't think I could be a farmer.
You're what my grandmother used to call a right Let Lady Luck smile on you today.
Want me to read you?
Ah, hello there. Fancy hearing a ditty?
Oh yeah, it's the bard.
Something new to sing to you.
Sure.
You're not
Stalls
even close to
now
having a
opening
record.
I will now sing you my latest composition.
Okay.
You're doing well, but not well enough to impress Revenant.
The hero waded through swamp and ruin, a place where life just can't get going. Survived the mire and killed a banshee and got to Bloodstone in time for tea. The hero was gone for many a year, making our prisoner a new career. Though being a soldier was part of his fate, no other who did so aroused so much hate. The mouth of evil was left agape when the hero orchestrated a daring escape. It's true it had taken him more than an age, but at least he had managed to rescue the maid.
Oh yeah, apparently that's a prostitute.
Just the thing to get rid
And
of
that's my wife. I don't know why my wife is here.
I like what I see.
Yeah, no, apparently this is a prostitute.
You always have to do the right thing, don't you? Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, nice.
Hey, come and have a go at me. If you think you're popping up.
Wait, where? Hey, there he is. Come here, you little fuckhole. Hang on. You have been dogging me. This ancient scroll found among the rubble of the stone gargoyle you destroyed contains the following words. Ah, you think you're a right smart ass, don't you? Well, you'll never find the lost gargoyle treasure. Not in a million years. It's too well hidden in the river dungeon of the City of Stones. So there. At the bottom of the scroll is a detailed map showing a location in Bowerstone Market. A gentleman of the night, he who polishes his staff by night, as it were. Yes. That voice cracks. I know. That's why I love doing it. God damn, like, okay. Microsoft, listen, I know I'm a small streamer, okay? I get it. But Microsoft, you really need to get your shit together. There is a gigantic fucking reason why you're getting your ass handed to you by Sony. And I'm gonna tell you something. It's not because your game sucks. It's not because any of your games thoroughly suck. It's because your app is dog shit, bro. It's like Sean Connery had an unholy love child with Kronk. I'll kick you in the fucking teeth. Find the ghost of... they missed dreaded Captain Dread. It's dreaded Captain Dread, not just Captain Dread.
Cursed be all ye who enter the domain of Captain Dread.
No, okay, first off, sir, you're supposed to be dreaded.
Ain't welcome in my crew.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Dread's treasure will bring ye a watery death. This cave shall be your grave.
Best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner. Yeah. Best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner. You're in one. True. Hello, Poppy. Damn it, I'm gonna want to watch that now, right? Don't lay off the people who will fix it, then tell them to cope with AI and then use AI to try and fix what it will make more problems. Oh, guaranteed. Hello, puppet.
Bring me his liver.
Ow, you cock! There we go.
You're alive one, ain't ya? Well, I'd be a dead one.
Jesus. I still can't believe it took that oh my god, barrel, please. And I can't... Oh. Okay. Well, at least I can break the barrel. I was like, I can't even jump. Why is it not letting me jump? Hold, guys, let me absorb these orbs. Exactly. Actually, hang on. Abilities? Strength? I want some 121,000. I mean, it would bring my health up. It just would. Yeah, I need to. Nice. Okay. Wait, this isn't 3 yet? Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, it's like 1 sec, fellas. Yeah, right? Find a way to unlock the door. Okay, that's apparently not how you unlock the door. I tried. Aw, balls. Oh, okay. I was like, it's not going to be a pressure switch, is it? It's like I step off the switch and the door closes and I have to figure out with these clumsy-ass controls how to do this. Find a way to open his chest. Chest is locked. Oh, well, that's fair. Used. No, not... Okay, that was stupid. I recognize that. Wait, Search. Oakfield Sour. Nice. Not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. No, just... Beggar's Ring. Okay, well, that's not it either. Okay, well, that didn't do anything. Can I search the table? No. Don't ever handle a beggar's ring for good health. That's true. Why is my dog... Okay. You know, I always ask why is my dog, I never ask how is my dog. Well, what the fuck do they want me to do? Wait. Search. Table. There we go. Okay. Nice. Sometimes we ask, what is a dog? This is true. Lever. Find the ghost of... with a lever? Okay. Alright. Well, I mean, you know. It's fine. You know, the funny thing is, Sober, and I love that that accent makes you laugh. Because the funny thing is I actually don't do a terrible Sean Connery. I really don't. But that one's just so over the top.
No! The Marianne is mine! You'll not take her from me!
Well, it's just so funny because, like, I've been asked more than once to do, like, Sean Connery stuff. What do you want me to do? Kill him again? The name's Bond. James Bond. Right? Like, it's not perfect, but it's not terrible. But then it's, I'll kick you in the fucking teeth. Yeah. I'll punch your fucking head in.
Welcome aboard the Marianne. You'll make a fine addition to the crew.
Jesus. That's a lot of ghosts. Did this dickhead just... Okay. He's just... Right. Literally the worst captain ever. Map shows the way to the island where Dredd buried all the loot he accumulated over his nefarious career. Got it. Heart of the ship, heart of the crew. Heart of the ship, heart of the crew. Nice. Also, do I sound okay? Just, I know I asked this earlier, but do I sound any different than I did before? I only ask because I ended up having to fix my, my headset. I sound good? Okay. I ended up having to fix my headset. There wasn't anything, like, actually mechanically wrong with it, but one of the pleather around the actual ear cushions, the glue let go. So, long story short, I tried to re-glue it, it didn't work. So then I had to sew it back together. And that was today. You sound clearer. Oh, okay. Well, I will take it. What are you doing, dog? What's up? What are you... Sir, that is a plank of wood. Is the thing... Yeah, I had to sew it back together. Which, I mean, I don't care. It's like, even if I had the cam on right now, you guys wouldn't see it. It's not like it's a terrible thing, right? It's just, I don't even know if they sell replacement ear cushions for this. Both my headsets must be made from it, but I didn't know it had a word. Pleather, yes. It's a word I've not heard before. Yeah, it's like a faux leather, basically. So it's, synthetic leather, I guess would be another good way to put it. What headset do I have? That's a fantastic question. I don't know off the top. It's a Corsair. it's a Corsair one, and it costs like $239. If I remember correct, something like that. It's circle. It looks like two circles, like two silver circles, and it does have a microphone that I can plug into it, and it's like a quick disconnect kind of microphone. Stuff they put on cheap sofas so that when you move around, it sounds like you're playing a cat like the bagpipes. Kinda, sorta, yeah. Zero out of 10 treasures found. Well, my dog is kind of dumb, so... Only shadow chat could a conversation go, what headset do you have? Circle. Listen, I don't remember the name of it. Okay? I'm sorry. Like, you'd have to ask Spoiled, but unfortunately Spoiled isn't here at the moment. So, I'm doing the best I can. All I know is that she recommended me this headset, and I ended up putting the money together and got said headset, and it's amazing, and I love it. But I don't remember what it's called. But it is a Corsair headset. Sort of pizza do you like best? Shadow round. Listen, okay? That's not... I mean, I do like round pizza, but square is my favorite. Just saying. Well, see, here's the thing. It can be wired and wireless and Bluetooth. So literally it can be wired via USB, wired via the audio cable that comes with it that I have in my mixer, wireless with a USB dongle, and wireless via Bluetooth. I know I'm not helping, and I'm sorry. Did my dog just piss? I'm summoning her in Discord. Okay. Just tell her it's the one that she made me buy. I can't remember the name of it right now. I'm all confuzzled. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, maybe I should just go over here first, because I see a treasure chest, and it'd be stupid if I didn't get that. Spoil, what headset did you tell Shadow to get? All he told us was round Corsair. Oh, God. I mean, that... You're not wrong. That is about all I told you. What kind of gaming headset is it? Round? I'm a round Corsair, technically. I mean, it's true. There you go. Listen, I am a streamer. Okay, there's 3. We got 3 out of 10. Wait, does that mean I'm going to end up making like 15,000 more gold? Because that would be amazing. Yes, please. Like, in total? So I used to game with this bunch of guys, and one was a big fan of indie, so everyone in the group was some sort of round, like short round, and I am round. Oh. Well, there you have it. I'm gonna be honest. Temple of Doom was not my favorite indie movie. I really did not care for Temple of Doom. As a kid, as an adult, I've never been a fan of it. Raiders, my 2 favorites, in all honesty, are still Raiders of the Lost Ark and Last Crusade. The others, I mean, aside from Temple of Doom, because I think Temple of Doom is just kind of crap, but Everything else, generally speaking, actually isn't terrible. Great Circle, though, game is better than... Oh, Great Circle was amazing. I loved that game. Absolutely loved that game. I thought that was fantastic. And Troy Baker just knocked it out of the park. Nice. So now I only got 4 more. All right. Listen, Dick Waggle. Baker's Indie was borderline. It was so good, wasn't it? I just yeeted my dog off a treasure chest. But to be fair, that's why Troy gets paid the big bucks he does, and that's why he's in Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2. I mean, after seeing, like, it's one thing to see him do his own voice, right? Maybe with a little affectation here and there on it, but generally speaking, his own voice. It's another to see him play a monster and have to, like, really dig deep for different voices, or even come up with something that is as iconic as Harrison Ford's voice, but it's young Harrison Ford as Indiana Jones. That is just insane. Indy spoke Arabic in Egypt in Great Circle, so it's so hard to speak another language while maintaining... Oh, God, yeah. How much you want to bet right now Spoiled is, like, just absolutely kicking ass and where winds meet, and she's gonna see that thing in Discord later and go, what the fuck did he do now? I speak a handful of Arabic phrases, and there's no way I could speak in another accent other than Arabic. Crazy. That's totally fair. You know who I think he'd do really, really well? Just assuming for the moment that that there's ever, like, a really good Stargate video game that ever comes out. I guarantee that Troy Baker could very easily do James Spader's Daniel Jackson from the original movie. Guarantee he could, like, knock that out of the park. Also, okay, I need to know, for Stargate, who did you think was the better Colonel? Kurt Russell or Richard Dean Anderson, and why? Richard Dean Anderson, but probably because he has fucking ages to live the role. Oh, that's fair. RDA, yeah. Well, so okay. Here's the reason why I ask, because I think it's really really complex. Because in the movie, if you remember correctly, Kurt Russell was playing he was playing the part where his son had accidentally shot himself. And he was really depressed and everything like that and so on. And kind of had a death wish, essentially. He didn't have much else to live for. So he kind of had a death wish. And that's why he took the role. That's why he took the mission that he did. He was just ready to die. And then throughout the movie, Colonel Jackson realizes that there's more to life and you can still be happy and there's tons of adventure out there and there's entirely new worlds and everything else and so on. And he's not necessarily ready to die. He's just like, he's going through a lot of these things, right? But then you get to Stargate SG-1 and Colonel Jackson is, for lack of a better term, although he definitely still RDA plays a serious role still, in some instances, kind of comical and goofy. Which is like a massive departure from Kurt Russell's Colonel Jackson. Amanda Tapping is a constant, quiet, godly talent too. Oh, Amanda Tapping's amazing. I love Amanda Tapping. My question has always been, though, for Stargate. The movie came out in what, 95, 94, somewhere around there, right? Do you think, like, let's take away the goofiness and the campiness for a second of RDA as the original MacGyver, because let's face it, it was kind of a campy and goofy and feel-good show, and granted, he did very, very well as MacGyver. I'm not taking that away from him, but problem is he didn't want to be typecast in it, and he got tired of doing the show and doing the TV movies and so on, right? But taking all of that away and in a vacuum, do you think that in the Stargate movie, if Richard Dean Anderson was cast to play Colonel Jackson in that he would do the drama and melancholy as well, if not better than Kurt Russell? Spectre, Fafo, good to see you both. How you guys doing? I don't know. I'd have liked to see it happen. That's fair. Because I'm a massive Kurt Russell fan. I think Kurt Russell, like, literally damn near everything he touches, even like the cheesy B movies that he's done in the past, Kurt Russell is god tier as an actor. Actors continually surprise the versatility. That's true. That's true. And, I mean, to be fair to Richard Dean Anderson, I also don't think he's ever really been, like, given insanely dramatic roles to that extent. Kurt Russell as Snake in Escape from New York was absolutely an inspiration for Solid Snake in Metal Gear. Yes, 100%. Specifically Metal Gear Solid, because they needed to make a 3D model. Solid Snake was a combination of Snake from Escape from New York Kyle Reese from the original Terminator and Christopher Walken in The Dead Zone. Like taking Death Stranding, I'd never seen Margaret Qualley before. Enjoyed Mama and Lochna, then saw the other stuff she did, like, whoa, okay, yeah, that's true. That's fair. That's totally fair. Wasn't it Christopher Walken and Jean-Claude Van Damme? No. No. Jean-Claude Van Damme is a whole other can of worms. But no, it's Snake from Escape from New York, Kyle Reese, played by, why can I never remember his name? He also played Hicks in Aliens. And I listen to his podcast all the time, and I can't believe I'm blanking on his name. Michael Biehn. So it was Snake, played by Kurt Russell in Escape from New York. Kyle Reese, played by Michael Biehn in the original Terminator. And Christopher Walken, a young Christopher Walken from The Dead Zone. He was a combination of those three, which I always thought was really funny. I can understand the stoicism of the Christopher Walken character being part of Solid Snake, but how funny. Oh, Colonel, I can't believe it. Behind D. What are we gonna do? Like, that would be hilarious. Thought I read somewhere it was Van Damme for the body and Walken for the face. They might have used the body for Van Damme, but Kyle Reese was the big one. My ass! It's clapping! Saluting the gods! Oh! Colonel, I don't know what to do. How do I use a ladder? You can see Kyle Reese. Well, okay. The reason why Kyle Reese is there to begin with is because quite literally the cover art was ripped from a scene in the original Terminator and just cartoonized. That's it. Now all I can think of is Christopher Walken as Solid Snake. Oh, God. Colonel, I'm in a fucking video game. I don't know what the action button is. Come on. Give your boy Snake here a little bit to play with. I don't know what I'm doing. Meryl, that gun, it's too big for a girl. Why don't you let me have it? Oh, God, Colonel, the 5.56s and the pineapples. Snake, we only have 18 hours for the deadline. Get in there and take out Liquid Snake. Okie dokie artichoke, let's do this. Colonel, you gotta be there for me. Oh, God, Colonel. Genome soldiers. I ain't never heard that word before. What do I do? Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the gods. Yeah, it's a heavy East Coast accent. Because he's from New York. Which is fine, there's nothing wrong with being from New York. But, you're right, it does sometimes kind of sound like Peter Griffin. I can't do the laugh that Peter does. But it's okay, because I got my own way of talking. There's no way Shadow can pull a Peter Griffin? What do you mean? There's no way I could pull a Peter Griffin. What are you talking about? I can die without regrets. Hey, Lois, look, I'm a booger. And that is why Christians don't believe in gravity. I can't believe you never heard me do Peter Griffin before. Come to think of it, I don't think you've ever heard me do Stewie then. I can't believe it. You're like a little Stewie? Is that it? Don't think I could do that either? Shut up, Meg. That's right, Brian. Pick up my poop. Well, Dad. Well, no, because he's, like, really... I'm trying to think. Dad, that's about as good as, like, I can get. The problem is, like, you really have to fuck up your voice. Like, it's like, there's so much vocal fry. Can't do Seth well, I mean, to be fair, if I remember correctly, Seth is a Boston boy, so... Well, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the gods. Oh, God. I forgot you could do that. I'm gonna be honest. No, it's fine. I just completely forgot you could actually do that. I think that's funny. New redeem added live. kind of sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. Clapping my ass cheeks keeps alerting the gods. I don't know what to do. You gotta help me. Oh, God damn it. Okay, I completely forgot about that one. Tried to erase that one from my brain. But thank you for the bits, True. Oh god, what was it? Okay, I don't remember what the context was of that at all, if I'm being honest. I really don't remember what the context was, but yeah, it was Bob the Builder, like, choking on a dick or something. I remember gargling a chode. And let me guess, my mods are just sitting there shaking their heads going, God damn it. He does it to himself. One of the few that does it to him. Only spoiled we're here, right? Colonel, I'm trying to sneak, but I'm dummy thick. Not entirely sure what I can do. My ass cheeks keep clapping. Stop it! All the things I expected to hear today. Bob the Builder, can we fix it? Bob the Builder, hork was not high on the list. You are injured. I am not injured, sir. I'm just half health. Oh my god, you can do Arnold. I can do a little bit. Little bit of Arnold. But it's not perfect, but there it is. Cocaine. Get to the chopper. It's true. You have to. Put that cookie down. I'm a cop, you idiot. I'm Detective John Kimball. I love oh yeah, absolutely. Jingle All the Way is amazing. Well, I hope you left enough room in there for my fist so I can ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine. That was a real bomb? What do you mean bomb? I must say that, hey, it's 3:20 a.m. I think I've been up for like 37 hours. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, go get some sleep. A quote from the movie. Which one? The break your goddamn spine one? No, that was, I think the break your goddamn spine was Running Man. Have a good night, Sober. Now, okay, there is a problem, though. Because one of my favorite movies, one of my favorite movies from Arnold is, as I completely blank on the fucking name. God damn it. Hang on. As I can't find my phone. It was in the 90s. Wasn't Running Man. It was the other one. I've only seen a bit of the OG Running Man. How's the remake? Oh, I've never seen the remake. The OG Running Man with Arnold was amazing, though. Just campy enough. Oh, fuck. What's the name of it? It's the one where he goes to Mars. Get your ass to Mars. Thank you. Total Recall. I couldn't remember the name of it. For the life of me, my brain just took a crap. I love Total Recall, but the problem with Total Recall and doing, like, you either get your ass to Mars, or see you at the party, Richter. And then it's just, like, just pretty much that's it. It's just him groaning and grunting and screaming, or those two quotes. That's pretty much the entire movie. Honestly, okay, let me tell you something. The one with Colin Farrell wasn't terrible. But I think the problem with the Colin Farrell one is everybody expected it to be like Arnold's Total Recall. The one with Colin Farrell is the one that also has Jessica Biel in it, and they never actually go to Mars, but they end up basically fighting Kate Beckinsale throughout the entire cityscape. And they have that giant elevator that goes through the center of the Earth. You cannot remember what it was about. So it's basically the same thing. The only difference is that in the Colin Farrell version, he still wakes up and kind of sort of gets these clues that he actually is some sort of spy. But Mars is only mentioned in the background. He never actually goes to Mars. That's basically what it is. So, like, the entire story is basically the same, except for all the parts where he has to get to Mars and then goes to Mars is all done on Earth. It wasn't a terrible movie. It just wasn't what everybody was expecting when it came to Total Recall, because everybody remembers Arnold's Total Recall. But in my opinion, Arnold's is still way better. Way, way, way better. But that's because it's really campy and stupid. And that's what I love about it. I think my dog just pissed on a skeleton. That's a thing. Also, I still can't believe that neither you nor Sober had ever heard me not only do Christopher Walken, but Peter Griffin. That's the one that surprises me. What else can you do? Well, I can kinda do Joe Swanson. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Now, Peter, how about you let me take it from here? Or, I'm trying to think. Oh. I have to look up the quote. Hang on. And hopefully... Wait, I'm going to save, because the last time it fucked it all... This got all fucked up, and I don't want to have to go searching for all this treasure again. I have to look up a quote really, really, really quick. Because if I don't... I will fuck it up. So give me a second. Hang on. Okay, here we go. Welcome to Midnight Q. Tonight, we're going to enjoy the smooth jazz of Charles Mingus. Norman Miller is here and to read an excerpt from his latest book, and we also have a girl from Omaha who's hiding a banana. We'll find out where. Giggity giggity, giggity goo. Stick around. Oh, Peter. I used to be able to do meat wad, but I haven't done meat wad in so long. To be completely fair, I haven't seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force in even longer. So, yeah, unfortunately, meat wad is out of the question. But I used to be able to do him. Wait, what? What? I used to be able to do the voice for Meatwad. One that goes, "This is the Bible." Meatwad was literally the little meatball that rolled around. Because you had Master Shake, you had Frylock. Master Shake was the giant cup. Frylock was the giant floating box of fries. And Meatwad was the tiny little idiot meatball. Where the hell is this last treasure? I don't understand. Colonel, I don't get it. Searched everywhere. Found 9 out of 10. Should be good enough. One from this scene. I wish I could watch it. Unfortunately, Xbox kind of had the Game Pass kind of has a way of like fucking up. Like if I do anything too labor intensive, which is dumb, but sure. I mean, I'll go with it, but yeah, if it's the one I'm thinking of, then yeah. He has such a funny... Yeah, I used to be able to do Meat Wad's voice, but I haven't done it in... God, it's got to be going on 15 plus years. Easy. I can't... I honestly, like, I'm not even kidding. I haven't heard Meat Wad in so long, and that's the problem. I literally have not heard Meat Wad in so fucking long. It's got to be over here, maybe, right? Ooh, what are you? Oh yeah, look at that. Aha! There it is. Okay. Return to Salty Jack. And then, I mean, of course, there's the characters that everybody knows and loves, right? They're armed with pineapples and 5.56ers. A Hind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here? Right? Can do that. Raiden. Colonel, we've managed to avoid drowning. Snake. I don't know what to say. The Colonel's easy. Colonel's really, really easy. The Colt's single-action army. 6 shots. Enough to kill anything that moves. Yeah, the Colonel. Snake. This is on a need-to-know basis. Not even I have the clearance to give you all the information. I'm sorry, Snake.
You found the old dead sea dog. Aye, I knew you would, my lad. Finished him off for good and stole his ship too. The Marianne. Never thought I'd see her and count myself living. Aye, you'll be a legend among pirates for this, you will. And you proved Salty Jack ain't gone soft in the head yet. I can go back to my port without fear of ridicule. I thank ye.
You are now famous enough to use the scary laugh expression.
Hell yeah. Captain Dread's treasure is yours, but what if it's cursed? Don't worry, it isn't. Oh, well, cool. MGS1 is truly a 10 out of 10 game. 100% it is. Absolutely.
That was something. You're getting close to your goal.
Shops closed until tomorrow.
What do we got? More money.
Closing
Oh yeah, how much do I have now? Jesus! 56,000? Holy shit. Almost 57,000. That's insane. Oh god, Carno. I'm rich. I don't know what to do with all the money.
I'd ask you to try shooting me, but you'd probably poke your eye out instead.
You know, some people, they call me a pirate. I just call myself a businessman. One time, I told all these children, come over. Told them that there was duckies down by the pond. No duckies, only drowning.
The termites had a feast in my old tentacle. Where can I get a new one?
Why is that guy so excited? What the fuck? Oh, dig spot. Hortentious Stout. Okay. Fair enough. Ah, yes, the Bloodstone. Find books that will train your dog to find even... Yeah, I know. What is I don't... Bloodstone literally just sounds like a kidney stone. I'm gonna be honest. How the hell do I get back up there? Oh yeah, I gotta go over this way. What the fuck? Sir, enjoy a fart.
Got that completely wrong.
Ah, hello there. Fancy hearing a ditty?
Yes.
I think I have something new to sing to you.
BRB sounds good.
I will now sing you my latest composition.
A few more deeds like that, and Riva will reconsider.
Nice. You can get to...
Many have searched for Captain Dread's treasure, finally discovered with the greatest of leisure.
Keeping you busy.
The hero fought bravely against many a ghost, and now he has paid me to allow him to boast. The hero tried to save a mage, though evil shadows took the stage. The soldier took the mage away, which was the cause of much dismay. The bandits in Rookridge had misbehaved and forced the hero through a cave. Many hobs were then defeated, so the journey to Oakfield was completed.
What anyone says. Bloodstone is the prettiest town in Albion. I mean, look at it.
Okay, that wasn't bad.
Very much. Thank you.
I've heard worse. Oh yeah, is my wife still here?
Let Lady Luck smile on you today.
Your feet must be pretty happy in those shoes.
That man... Oh no, that was a woman.
It's disgusting.
The trick is to stick 2 lemons in a bucket with a raincoat and a bag of nuts.
Could be almonds, now I think about it.
Yippee!
Stick 2 lemons in a raincoat with a bag of nuts?
You're a real minx, aren't you?
Hiya! Woo!
Okay, let's have a burping contest.
I was already happy. Now I'm happier.
I literally just made 5 people fall in love with me. Oh yeah, well you can throw up on this.
Where'd you get that hat? The rubbish tip.
Very late.
Oh no.
You think that's nice?
No officially
You make me sick, right?
You expect better from celebrities. Oh, wait. It's my foot.
Hey, look at that, everyone!
You're such a charmer.
You're so good
I
stuff.
can't believe
Yes,
how
right,
great
man.
everything is right now.
Like the best. Oh wow!
It's not many people who
That's
know how to
lovely.
do it.
Never anything so romantic.
Very nice. Not bad.
Okay, what else? Oh, heroic pose, yes.
Show me more. I like that.
Hiya.
Good stuff. That's what I like to see. Oh,
Been
that's
sucked.
nice. Everything right now is
Wonderful.
good.
Isn't
That's just wonderful.
Oh, nice.
Amazing.
Did you see me at the pub yesterday? Oh, yes. Nice one.
What's going on, Corgi?
You're such a charmer.
lovely, sweet
Love it. Good. Very good.
You've been in my dreams.
Right.
I guess romantic
It's not
head off
many
belongs
people
to
who
you.
know how to be
So
romantic.
That's
Well done.
really
enjoyed
good.
that.
Like, the best.
That's just mine, big doggling.
Good stuff.
There we go.
I'm happier.
Good stuff, that
Yes,
is.
I liked it.
Wait, Alex the barmaid? Wait a minute. Whoa. Where's Alex the barmaid?
No way.
I got a message from the guild master. Says you're an ass.
Oh, that's Alex the bar. Okay, I was like, wait, that's my wife? Because my wife's name is Alex. Been in the CCU. Oh my god, are you alright?
I'll wager you ain't never played a game like this.
You're the greatest.
Lionheart, how you doing? I almost got a tattoo the other night. Luckily, they were out of ink.
Tired of your own
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. What's the prognosis?
Dwarfs.
I'll make you wail like a banshee, baby.
Dunno yet? Jesus, man. I'm seriously hoping it's good.
Someone like you doing in a town like this.
Like, fuck.
Don't you touch me with those gloves. Wanna dip in the best pot of
You
butter?
can't hit me! You can't hit me!
Come on. Yeah, oh god, why is everybody crowding around?
About we find a quiet place and have some fun. Lovely. You gave me. You leave me.
You're not anywhere near as friendly as I thought.
Okay, well, I don't know who it was that propositioned me, but apparently they're not here anymore.
All right. How about it, love?
How about what?
How about a little company? You could buy me something nice, you know, if you wanted. Yippee!
Oh, God.
You're a good dog. Yes, you are.
I hope she realizes she's petting nothing.
Go and cry over the stove there.
Ready for the time of your life?
No. No, I am not, madam. Sweet fuck.
Want to see something amazing?
Nope.
Afraid it'll cost you.
Yeah, I'm sure it will, but I'm not into prostitutes.
Hey, it's Lionheart. How's it going?
Go pass the fuck out. Corgi, I hope things get better for you, man. I really, really do. Go get some rest. It was good to see you, and I really, really hope things get better. Absolutely. Go have yourself a good night and rest up. No, I don't want to steal anything. Okay, that guy's going to bed. Oh, God.
I'm goo in your hands.
Ew. I don't want your goo in my hands, lady. That's just... No, thank you. Take care, Corgi. Take care, and yeah, let us know how you're doing, man.
Are you ticklish?
Oh, okay, there's somebody.
The stalls are now opening. Stalls now.
Welcome, stranger. You are not a native bloodstoner, are you? And yet, you have no doubt noticed what a corrupt and sinful place it is. I am Toby of T-O-B-Y, the Temple of Benevolent Yokels. I am on a mission to turn this town into as peaceful and rustic a land as Bowerstone or Oakfield. Perhaps you feel at home in this lair of wickedness, but helping the temple could bring you great rewards.
Oh?
Maybe you've heard of the previous incarnation of T-O-B-Y.
No.
The Temple of Business and Yodeling. T-O-B-Y blesses you, my friend. I will tell you of the grave conspiracy that has sunk Bloodstone into the anarchic pit it finds itself in today. But not before you recover the first of the holy pieces needed for the rite of cleansing. It is the mutton of eternal hope. I sense it has been concealed in a house on the waterfront above the tattoo parlor. I could smell its deliciously sacred juices as I passed it yesterday. Now go, and may benevolent yokels guide your hand.
Search the house and retrieve the stolen mutton of eternal hope. You want me to... Okay. So in order to make this place more peaceful, I have to go steal lamb.
Want some company?
Hey there, chap.
Gambling's good for you.
Yeah, thanks.
There you go, then.
Choose your moniker. Supply a title.
And it's by the window?
I guess I was all wrong about you. You're rubbish.
Yeah,
Well, there's no mutton of eternal hope there. No, dog. Thank you.
Think you can take on?
Oh, God.
Wow, this isn't a boarding house. I'm afraid you'll have to leave.
I understand it's not a boarding house. I'm not looking to board. Oh, God. I've got...
I'll have to ask you to leave.
I'm trying to get out of here, sir. I promise you.
Oh, you think you're so hard, don't you? Let's go.
What in the fuck?
Been to the Temple of Shadows? Those cultists make me sick. Didn't die of natural causes.
I didn't want to do that, but he was kind of a dick. I was trying to get out, and he wouldn't let me.
It's all too horrible. You sure you're holding it the right way? Why'd you have to stay up? I can't help.
Money bag. That's not what I was looking for.
Impressive. All right.
Oh, ooh, excuse me. So where the hell is this mutton? I'm not seeing it.
Smashing. Can't wait to get these home.
There you go, then.
Okay.
We usually restock everything. I have something spicy for you.
There it is. Nice. Okay.
Greetings, paying customer.
Want a massage?
All right.
Shopping yesterday.
Finally.
You buy anything nice?
Don't throw your gold in a wishing
Maybe,
well.
wouldn't you?
Throw it at my fabulous game.
You know, sir, not entirely sure. This mutton is yours, but I give it to you anyway.
Wonderful. You have retrieved the mutton of eternal hope. You are a deserving member of TOBY. It is time I told you the reason for this city's chaotic state. Forget about Riva. Bloodstone is ruled by a secret organization known as the Silver Serpent. I will tell you more soon. But first, you must recover the second of the stolen holy ritual pieces. It is the Wine of Forgiveness. I sense it is hidden in a nearby house. I see 2 barrels and a cart outside. Turn left when you leave and go up the street.
Okay, this guy.
Yeah.
You ever get the feeling that maybe I'm just getting fucking skamazed here? Like, Jesus, man. Come on. Alright. Well, let's do it. I mean, there's not much else to do. Maybe I just want to knock on the door.
Who is it? Come back tomorrow.
I don't want to.
I think you're just the best. The very, very best. I'm happy, and I'm staying that way. Don't care what you do.
No, those are fake flowers.
Wanna make some?
Rotten apple. Hear about that data breach Rockstar just had from hackers? I heard something about it. I know that they confirmed it, but I don't know much of anything else about it. There we go, the wine of forgiveness.
Fancy making the bed squeak.
Want some company?
Hackers released the data since Rockstar didn't oblige to their demands, and it was all marketing and financial data. Okay, so, and this might sound like a really stupid question, but, what did the data say? Like, in terms of financials, like...
Wow. Excellent. Soon I will be able to perform the ritual and destroy the Silver Serpent gang, thus paving the way for our benevolent yokel crusade. Like the other holy pieces, the next item appears to be a mundane object, yet has remarkable power. It is the sacred pie of kindness. I sense it is being kept in a house next to the boathouse. Just let your nose guide you.
Nothing crazy, but it showed basically everything Rockstar was making money from. I mean, I very well could be wrong, but I would assume that their big one is all the microtransactions like shark cards and whatnot from GTA Online.
You still single? Fancy a bit of role playing?
What the fuck's in here? Oh, there we go. Oops. Well, that's not what I was looking for. From shark cards alone, they sold $5 billion worth, and one user even spent over $1 million alone on shark cards, and GTA makes roughly 1.3 mil a day and 500 mil annually. So they're making... If they're doing 500 mil annually, they're making literally $5.5 billion a year just off GTA 5. Which is nuts.
You ever felt professional love? Beats amateur love hands down.
Red Dead Online only makes 26 mil a year, which explains why it got less support. Well, I mean, to be fair, though, you also have to remember that the financials are, unless they're, like, going back years, the financials that they are talking about, I mean, that's literally up to date, right? So it's only making 26 mil a year right now. I mean, granted, it was never going to surpass GTA 5 ever. We know that. But, I mean, you also got to remember, like, the biggest thing is, of course, it only makes 26 mil a year. Like, it's still making money, and that's great. But, like, of course it's only going to make 26 mil a year because, I mean, they don't... The servers are still there, but they don't support it.
You can even invite someone else along.
Like, they haven't done anything with the franchise or with Red Dead in, like, years. So I'd say, especially for doing nothing, 26 mil a year is pretty good. Hang on. Let me save again, really quick. Post breaks it down a lot better. Okay, yeah, just give me a second. Only because, like, I don't want to show it on stream, just in case, but I am curious. So hang on, let me see. GTA Online makes an average of $1.3 million a day, $9.6 million a week, $500 million a year. Red Dead Online only makes $26.4 million a year, which explains the lack of support. No, it doesn't. GTA Online has an average of 10 million weekly active users compared to just 1 million average weekly active users in RDO. Yep. Daily active users when the Mansions DLC released last December was 6.1 million players. Yep. And again, it says GTA Online has an average of 10 million weekly active users compared to just 1 million average weekly active users in RDO. Of course. I mean, and now, granted, here's the thing. Like, this is all secondhand shit, so who cares, right? But think about it. Why are there only 1 million average weekly users in RDO? It's because they're not doing anything with it anymore. They haven't done anything with it for years. Red Dead Online only makes $26.4 million a year. That's still pretty damn good for a game they haven't touched in forever. Shark Cards made a total of $5 billion between 2014 and 2024. We knew that. GTA Plus had a peak of 1.3 million subscribers December of last year. PS5 has more weekly active users than Xbox, Xbox One, and PC combined, which explains the partnership between Sony and Rockstar. Duh. Interestingly, the PS4 has more active users, 1.9 million a week, than Xbox Series, 1.1 million in Yeah, of course. Absolutely. And by the way, this 89,000 a week for PC, that is, here's the problem. That 890,000 a week is as dumb as it's going to sound. That may, because of how things work now, that may actually be contributing directly from the people who still do GTA RP. Because of how that all works now. So, gotta remember that. Like, typically I would say, no, that's not correct. However, Rockstar bought out 5M. Actually, I think it was Take-Two that bought out 5M. So technically, anything that goes on with anything of the with any of the GTA RP servers is actually like done in conjunction with Take-Two and 5M, Take-Two and Rockstar's blessing, because they own it.
Ah, yes. Thank you. A million times, thank you. We will clean up this city after all. In fact, before we gather the final items for the ritual of cleansing, I have an important mission for you. One that will begin the purge at once. It has come to my attention that certain poor people are forced to walk the streets, selling their flesh in the most sinful way. Bring me one such lost soul that I may show her the error of her ways.
Oh, God.
There ain't a star in the sky, but
If PC only makes up roughly 3% of the market value, no wonder they don't give a shit about a PC release right away, on top of modding and hacking and so on people can do on PC. It's not even necessarily that. The whole thing is you have to remember, okay, PC might only make 3% of the market, but there is a lot of money that it exchanges hands when it comes to PC. And again, the reason behind that is because of GTA RP. No Pixel and all other GTA RP servers, at some point, money has to be exchanged somewhere to the point where Take-Two and Rockstar are getting their cut because 5M is now owned by Take-Two and Rockstar. So they may only count for 3% of the market, but that 3% of the market probably has a pretty hefty number attached to it. You see what I mean? Like, it may only be 3%. Sure, But I guarantee, hopefully I don't fuck anything up here. If I just do Twitch TV, right? I go to Twitch TV and I go to browse and I go... Grand Theft Auto 5 still has 81,500 viewers on Twitch. It's been a decade since since GTA RP started, just about, right? And it is still in the number 6 slot right now for gaming. Think about that. You see what I mean? Like, that's insane. Actually, let me do this. Oh, here we go. Recommended for you. Viewers high to low. Let's do it this way. Oh, no, never mind. GTA RP, that's what the majority of this is number 2 still. Next to just chatting. There you go. There's absolutely a shit ton of money that exchanges hands. A shit ton of money. And by the way, it's been this way for like 7-8 years. Guaranteed there's a shit ton of money that exchanges hands. Guaranteed. 1,000,000%. I guarantee it.
As brightly as he does.
He's pretty good looking, I'll admit.
Oh, you're a villager. You're not a prostitute. Okay.
Been working like a dog myself lately, so I know how you feel.
Can't wait for this. Yeah, good.
You must have
That's
something
good.
to spare.
Sure thing, pet.
All right, let's do it. Come on. It's kind of stale money, though, for Rockstar's end. No, like almost every single one of those players probably already own it, and Rockstar are making very little from any of that outside of the gaming being brought. But then again, GTA 5 is still constantly in the most sold games list on shops. That's the whole thing. You don't need a shitload of money to... You don't need a shitload of money to be changing hands in order to make a shitload of money in Rockstar's position. All you need are people who are entertaining enough, and let's say they pay 5M, let's say the server hosts, you know, they pay, say, like Take-Two or Rockstar, whoever owns the servers now, right, because 5M is on it. They get a small percentage of that. Fair enough. But, and here's the important part, everybody who is just finding out, because there are millions of people a year who find out about GTA RP, and a few try their shot at it, and even less than that get in, and so on. But all of those people are still buying GTA 5. All of them. That's insane. So they're making money on the back end, probably very little. But the amount of people who are going out and buying GTA 5 just to have a shot at possibly being in a GTA RP server with their favorite streamer is probably astronomical. Because, for instance, right, and I know this is a much smaller, like, fan base, but think about when I was playing Adam in Wild RP. Think about how many times people came in while I was doing Adam, like, constantly. Well, how do I get into this server? Do they have anything like this on console? Well, if I got it for PC, how would I get in? Are there other servers like this that don't do whitelisting? Is there another server I can get into? Do you know of other like? It was constant. People get that all the time when it comes to GTA RP. And there are people that literally, they never followed. It was literally just, oh, well, looks like I have to go get Red Dead now. They'd come in, they'd ask the question, I'd tell them, and then they'd go, oh, cool, thanks, and then they'd leave. But chances are they bought it.
Sex on legs.
Oh, yes. Very good. Very good. This poor woman needs my full attention. Now, if you'll just leave us alone, I'll call you when you're needed again.
It would be so nice if we went somewhere together.
Try to learn more about Toby, okay?
So, you're Toby's latest patsy, are ya? That swine always gets an outsider to do his dirty business using some scam. What was it this time? The temple thing again? Yeah, I bet he reeled you in by talking to some fake brother or sister about how to clean up this town. You ask me, you ought to get rid of that swindler. Scare him out of town or cut his head off, I don't care. Plenty of people round here will thank you for it. And you've got no guards to worry about.
Well, that is true.
You're one heck of a hero.
Knock on Toby's door till he answer it. Okay.
I'm afraid it'll cost.
What? Go away! I'm busy! I won't ask you again. Get lost! Look, I said... Oh, it's you. I'm not quite finished here. Why don't you go and find, let me see. What else do I want?
You must have taken some beatings from the looks of you.
True.
Oh. I'm in the mood for some love. Like that.
That's not bad, you know.
Oh, must be nice to be so wealthy.
Oh, nice one.
I think we were meant to be.
Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Fuck. Not you, you idiot.
Why would you do that?
I was trying to do it to him. You got in the way.
So irritated now. Even more than before.
Let's...
Disappoint us. No, please.
Safety off.
Just when I thought I couldn't get angry.
I'm practically throwing it around.
You are close now. Nearly everyone is talking about you.
Woo!
Okay, safety is back on. Nice.
Woo! All right.
Aw, come here, buddy. I know. He fucked you up. Fucking little asshole. Yeah, they're ninjas, basically. Aw, come here, little guy. I'll fix you up.
Lights out.
My grandma was a farmer. She had a big bushy beard.
How you doing, Blue? How are the things?
It is now officially bedtime.
Ooh. You want a party? You can even invite someone else along.
Whoa.
You really are a source of inspiration.
For Hob's sake.
I will now sing you my latest composition.
Lionheart.
Those who have met Toby, really quite a vocal. There's nothing but a scam in the temple of the yokel. The hero was first duped, and then found out the con. Now the cheating swindler, for always is he gone.
Woo! All right! Yeah! Yay!
Doing okay? Nice.
Must be nice getting a bit of fame.
The road to Westcliff was full of peril, bandits, goons, and things more feral. And yet the hero did forge a path to the land where no one has a bath. Yay! Yeah! Many have searched for Captain Dread's treasure, finally discovered with the greatest of leisure. The hero fought bravely against
I think I've
many
played
a
it.
ghost, and now he has paid me to allow him to boast. Amazing.
Yay! Like it.
Here, let me double check. Hang on. I think I might have actually played it. Yeah, I have it. Yep. Yeah, played it for just under 7 hours. Was a good game, too. Was a really good game. Yeah, no, it was a really, really decent game. It was, you're basically a detective. And, I'm trying to remember what the premise was. You're a detective, your wife died, and so on, and long story short, it's like, it's kind of hard to describe, because think of it as like it's cyberpunk, but it's, what's the word I'm looking for? Shit. Wow, my brain is just crap tonight. Art Deco. So, it's not like cyberpunk as in Night City style. It's cyberpunk in theme, but the overall aesthetic is Art Deco. That's what I was trying to say, right? So think of like how you see Batman or how you see Gotham in Batman the Animated Series. That's very Art Deco in design, right? It's very, very, very Art Deco. Like sprawling cityscape. It looks fantastic, but then they also have flying cars, kind of deal. And you play a detective, and the detective is sent out. You're like a freelance detective. You're sent out to try and figure out different murders, or, you know, figure out different things. And along the way, you find out that there is a corporation that is taking people's essentially souls, and they are dumping them in other people's bodies. But unfortunately, the bodies that they're using are bodies that people didn't necessarily want to give up. Or think of it like an insurance scam too, right? So for instance, there's one character, and I won't spoil who if you haven't played it, but there is one character in the game where she ends up in another body because she had the insurance in order to do that. Unfortunately, because of the insurance that she had, they promised her a body, but they didn't promise her a good body. So now she's doing whatever she can to help you out as a dispatcher, so that she can keep making money to eventually get a body that doesn't suck. Because she's literally trapped in a body of like a 70-year-old woman, and she's only in her 30s. Was a really, really, really interesting game. I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it was a really, really well done game. There was a lot of investigation stuff that I thought was really cool. And there's some abilities that he has throughout this gadget, if I remember correctly, that's on his wrist, that you get to use, and you're able to piece things together and basically kind of like rewind time, and it'll create a simulation as to where things were and so on, so that you can find more clues when you go to that spot. And so it was actually really well done. Really, really well done. I think I do remember you playing that now, actually. Yeah, it was. I liked it. I liked it. It was a very well thought out game.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You really are a source of inspiration.
You're stronger than anyone I've ever seen.
Okay, where the hell am I? Hang on. Regions. Okay, I'm in Bloodstone. Gotcha. So I need... Oops. Quest maps. Families. Nope, that's the wrong one. Families. She wants the sex. Let's do it.
I usually restart every few weeks. Whoa!
Are those both my kids? They are both my kids.
Do you remember me? Please, your son. Can you sign my autograph book? You're back. Yes.
You are wonderfulness personified. It's closing
Ours
time
isn't the best,
for
but
all
it's okay.
shops.
I wish all famous
I
people
can't
were like
believe
you.
how great everything is right now.
But no other parents can do cool stuff like
Yes,
that.
do it. Such a great spot for it.
Good.
No, yeah.
Oh,
Is this your
you
true
are
face?
Hang on.
I love it here.
I...
Even more so now.
Okay, whatever. I choose to ignore that.
Okay. Good.
You know what?
Flirty.
I'm in the mood for some love.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is it?
All right. Well, then let's go in and make the sex.
I'd never say no to you, darling.
No, don't.
That's one heck of a spell. Yes!
Okay.
You and your deeds are the talk of Bloodstone. If nothing else, you will have piqued Reaver's curiosity.
Little boy.
Hello, Dad. You're back. Yes.
Daddy! Hello.
How long have
Are
you
you going
lived
to
in
stay
our
home
house?
long this time?
Okay. I think I have a gift for him. Maybe? Toy bow. Yes. Absolutely.
Woohoo!
No, not you.
Oh, toy. Thanks.
Gift. What do I have for her? I don't want to give her a dog collar, but sure.
Yes! Great present, Dad!
Thank you.
Tell me, Dad.
A little gift now and again might be nice.
Listen, lady.
Be my mighty
I can
melee
back
skills.
stun spell!
You deserve all the fame in the world. Well done.
Well, thank you.
All the other girls are jealous because they don't live with a hero
Let's
like
go play
me.
some jokes with someone later.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck?
I've heard about your courage, Lionheart.
Okay, how much do I have? I have 63,150. This still costs 62,000. Oh my god. That's gonna hurt so much when I buy this.
I love playing around here.
That really is gonna hurt, like, a lot. Okay, I already own this place.
Mummy's so unhappy.
Why is Mom unhappy? What do you mean she's unhappy? How's she unhappy? Kid, you don't know what you're talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about, stupid. She is totally fine. You know what? I'm actually gonna do a thing.
I've got to say, we're doing pretty well for ourselves.
Well, that's good. Set budget. $300. Boom.
How can we never go with him, Mum?
They're not the
You
little
know your
savages
father
you
doesn't
usually
like
see.
when you're a naughty boy.
I'm nearly 9 years old.
Incredible.
The time is very late.
I'm my mummy's good boy.
What a rare thing this is. A child I do not wish to harm.
Your son is so naughty.
Anyway, moving on.
Okay. So now, regions. Bloodstone. Yes. Yeah, sure, the waterfront.
Oh,
People are
he's
being
such a
kidnapped
little
by
cutie.
slaves.
aren't just for losers. For hot
Okay, potion shop. How much are you? 16,000? Screw it, buy it. Okay. God damn it. No. Okay. Another 200. That's not terrible. Almost 800 every 5 minutes. That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
You're a will user through and through, ain't ya?
Oh, hello.
How is everything?
What you after?
Not a jester in sight. What a shame.
I'll pay you back.
That's okay. I was really hoping there was a place in there, but there isn't.
You can't get engaged without a ring.
Didn't say anything about a ring.
You dirty beggar. I like how you think.
Whoa, that was weird.
Oh, you're an angel. A scrumptious angel. Oh,
Shops
did you just cast a
closed
fireball?
until tomorrow.
Nice.
What's wrong? You too cheap to stump up for an engagement ring?
Well, okay, listen here, madam. I'll tell you what. Have it.
You call this piece of junk a wedding ring? I don't think so.
Oh, well, then, I mean, what do you want from me, lady?
Stalls are now closing!
How about we find...
I've got anchoring for beef jerky.
Okay, so I gotta go back up here.
Wahey!
So what do you guys got going on for this week?
You're back! My men are positively buzzing with interest. Who is this person, they ask? Have heroes come back to Albion? And blah, 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 and so on and so forth, and I really don't care. You see, while you were out making your name a hovel-hold word, I discovered that you recently waltzed right out of Lucian's spire. So, unless I miss my guess, and incidentally I never miss, you want me to help you waltz back in there and take him down. Tempting. Who knows what lovelies he has secreted away in there? But here's the problem. You've done all sorts of impressive things, and yet you haven't really done anything that benefits me.
What do you mean?
But wait, perhaps there is something you can do for me. There's a certain item I need returned to its rightful owners in Wraithmarsh. They live in an enchanting place called the Shadow Court. I do it myself, but my relationship with the owners is complicated. And while my associates here have their uses, most aren't terribly reliable. So, how about this? You run this little errand for me, and then I'll assist you in your quest for vengeance or riches or whatever it is that floats your particular boat. The item I need returned is just there. See? See that little objet d'art?
Mm-hmm. So what do you guys got going on for the rest of this week? Anything fun?
There's a good lad. Just come back and see me when you've dropped it off at the Shadow Court. Tatty bye. Are you really suggesting my cheekbones are anywhere near that low?
Uh-oh, he's gonna... Yeah. She's dead.
The Shadow Court. It was they who destroyed Oakvale. There is a deep well in the center of Wraithmarsh.
Excuse me.
Tombs. That is where they reside. Be careful. There is more to this task than Reva lets on.
I have a great technique. Want to see it?
Hi there, Lionheart.
You got a sweet tooth, sugar.
So yeah, you guys got anything going on this week?
What you all staring at?
Professional love. Beats amateur love, hands down.
Gambling's good for you.
Oh, actually, I learned a funny thing. It's actually kind of really funny. Back in the day, when I was in college the first time, I had pledged to a frat. That frat is no longer around. And I only bring this up because, oh, hey, buddy. I only bring it up because, there was a thing, and I actually found out about this. There was a thing that happened it was actually, like, apparently right before I went to college. It was only a couple of years before I went to college there that this happened. Apparently, because I knew sororities and fraternities through these guys, but apparently there was a sorority and there was a girl who was killed during a hazing ritual. Which I didn't know about at the time. Had no idea. I found this out actually really, really recently. But yeah, apparently that was a thing. There was a girl that was killed during a hazing ritual. Apparently what ended up happening is there were 8. There were 8 different sororities and fraternities together at a place that we used to party at all the time. And one of the sororities was doing... They had a group of pledges that they were trying to get through. Now, supposedly what they were doing is they dumped like 10 girls in like a Jeep Cherokee or something like that, which is only built for like 5 or 6 people. And they put blindfolds on them. And they were driving them around to get them lost and disoriented and everything. And supposedly, according to the report, they were only doing it to scare the crap out of them and not telling them that they were actually just going out to go pick up snacks for everybody. But they did it on a rainy night. And the driver lost control of the Jeep Cherokee and it flipped. And the girl got ejected from the vehicle altogether and ended up dying. And there were a lot of things that brought back memories, but this is mostly brought up because Will Neff was actually, I think it was like last night, maybe 2 days ago, something like that, he had a video on YouTube and he was talking about how he was part of a frat as well. And how, you know, he never hazed anybody, and neither did I, but we got, like, my hazing wasn't really hazing. It was called getting smoked, which is a military thing, right? He was hazed really, really bad, and I was like, well, I mean, I wasn't hazed. I got smoked, but I wasn't hazed. But for me, it was one of those things where it was like, when I say getting smoked, I mean, it was like we had to go out at like 11:30 at night, 12:30 at night, right? And because my college was literally like built right next to the airport because it was a flight school, we'd go like to the back tarmac area where some of the planes were being stored, and we'd just do fucking calisthenics and shit like that. And, you know, we had to memorize like the Greek alphabet, and we had to memorize like all the different classes of pledges and all of their names, and we had to, you know, memorize like the history of the frat and everything like that. And then there were a couple of things that we had to do, but it was literally nothing like being hazed, where it's like they tell you to strip down naked and then they throw shit on you, or like somebody pisses on your head, or like, it was nothing like that ever for me. But it was very, very, very physically demanding, you know, doing a lot of push-ups, doing a lot of sit-ups, doing a lot of running, stuff like that. Or like we spent an entire day, and, you know, one of the brothers set up like a charity thing. And basically what it was is like there was a charity winner, so as pledges we had to go to this charity winner's house, and we completely redid their yard, right? So it was like they bought sod that we had to lay down, and stuff that where sod wasn't being put or whatever, we had to clean up that area, and power wash like their house, like the outside of their house and stuff. Like, I mean, it was stuff like that. It wasn't hazing by any means, like nothing terrible, right? And I never did any hazing, but what I will say is that Will was absolutely right when he said that there are certain people in fraternities or frats, whatever you want to call them, that you can kind of tell they were just fucking awful people. Like, most of the guys, and he also said this, and this totally rings true. There's always some guy in a frat that will say, oh yeah, like 80 to 85% of the people in the frat are like fucking really cool. And to be fair, totally on point. But then there's like this small group of guys that are just complete fucking assholes, right? And it doesn't make a whole hell of a lot of sense, but it's just like they'll haze or they'll smoke you, not because it's part of the initiation, but because they love to watch people suffer. So they really make it hurt. And there was only like, out of the guys that I knew, there was only one, maybe two, out of like 12 or 13 guys that I was close with, that, while I was going through all of that were really bad. Everybody else was fantastic. But to be completely honest, the only reason why I did it is because I wanted to get laid. Like, I know that might sound like really, really, really fucking stupid, and to be fair, it was. But that really is like the only reason why anybody nowadays joins a frat. It's because they want to get laid. That's it. That's the only reason. And I gotta tell you, worked pretty good. Gonna be honest, worked damn good. Like, I know it sounds stupid, but here's the thing, at least in the States. When you go to a college that has fraternities and sororities and so on, even in the small population that my student body was at the time, which was only about maybe 700 people, you are literally nobody until you join a frat or a sorority. That's just how it works. You are literally no one. So if you're going there to get laid, good luck, because it's not going to happen. If you're going there to party, sure, you can party, but guess what? You ain't getting laid. If, you're going there to hang out with the kids and kind of do really fun things and stay up late and this, that, and the other thing, and, go to the movies and, always have money, because somebody's like, here's, $300-$400, go have fun, go find a girl, go take her out or whatever. Great. But guess what? As a college kid, you ain't getting that money unless you're in a frat. And then, like, all that shit's taken care of. So why do people join frats? Literally because of shit like that. And guess what? It works. Honest to God. You do it for the money? I mean, sounds like I came in at the tail end of an interesting... Well, so we were talking about fraternities, and I was part of one. But I actually found out recently, Sophia, also it's really good to see you. How you doing? But I found out earlier today, Phi Beta Upsilon. So I found out earlier today that that particular frat, and I don't know if they're still around in Plymouth State, but the one that I was part of in Daniel Webster College is gone completely. It is all 100% disbanded. Well, not really Animal House. That's the funny thing, and this is what we were talking about. And this all got brought up because I watched a video that Will Neff put out either yesterday or the day before, but I watched it earlier today. And he was talking about his experience in a frat, because he was part of a frat as well. I don't know which one, he never said, but he found out that his frat also ended up getting disbanded, and that's how I kind of went down this rabbit hole. And he was talking about how he got the crap hazed out of him. He never hazed anybody, but he got the ever-living crap hazed out of him. Now, it brought back memories, and I was lucky because I was never hazed, but I was what they called smoked. So, the difference being, like, haze is typically, like, the really bad shit. Like, they strip you down naked and throw you in a basement and then put a blindfold over you and tell you to stand there and take whatever happens and this, and you know, meanwhile people are throwing shit at you or pissing on your head, or like they're making you eat weird shit and watching you puke it back up, and like that's hazing, right? I never went through any of that. Smoking is a military term, and thankfully when it came to the frat that I was pledging to, they would smoke you, right? And basically, you know, we'd go out, we'd do a bunch of calisthenics. There were a couple of things that we did that weren't calisthenics, but it wasn't like terrible, horrible things, because the frat that I pledged to was either people who were looking to get into the military at the time, or they were veterans who were trying to get back and acclimate to civilian life by going through college. So we did more of the military stuff, like smoke, you know, being smoked, which was just go out at like 11:30, 12:30 at night, do a lot of calisthenics, or they give us a mission, right? I remember one mission was we had to, they dropped us off in middle of fucking nowhere neighborhood. And we couldn't we were told we were not allowed to use our phones, couldn't bring our phones. They took all of our phones and they dropped us off in the middle of this fucking neighborhood and said, you guys have till sunrise, and each one of you has to bring back something patriotic. Now, I suspect, although I don't know, but I suspect that they chose that particular neighborhood because they did it for everybody, this particular neighborhood. I suspect they used that neighborhood specifically because chances are everybody in that neighborhood was a brother of the frat. So they would put things out, and then it would be our job to, quote, liberate them. We did get creative, though. We actually got really creative with some of the patriotic things we brought back. But, I mean, that was, like, the extent. Typically, like, if it was anything other than calisthenics and, like, memorizing the Greek alphabet and learning, you know, every name of every single member of every class for that fraternity. And if it was anything else, it was literally, and I just got finished saying, it'd be like there was one brother who was really into helping the community and giving back. So one person basically won like a house makeover, which was kind of cool, but it was like a, you know, yard and exterior. So it was like we went out as pledges and we power washed the outside of their house and we cleaned up their backyard. And if there was like dead grass or whatever, we cut the grass out and then we'd roll in new sod, and like it was all paid for, but we did all the manual labor, right? Stuff like it was nothing. Like I never got hazed. Alpha Gamma Delta, but we never, yeah. So, but yeah, come to find out, the that frat is no longer around. When Daniel Webster closed up shop, that chapter disbanded completely, which is, it's a bummer. It is a bummer, but I will say, and and this is the reason why I brought it up, because Will is right about this. When there is, at least for guys, when there is a fraternity on campus, doesn't matter how many, even if it could only be one, doesn't matter. When there is a fraternity, it does not matter how many people are in the student body. If you are not a part of that fraternity, you are no one. You are literally less than worm shit. Nobody knows you. You are nothing. Unless you are a pledge or a brother. Just that simple. And the only reason why guys want to join it is because they want to get laid. And guess what? It works. Like, I'm not even, like, I know it sounds funny, and I know, like, I'm saying it kind of in a joking way, but it's the truth. Like, no bullshit, it is 100% the truth. Never gotten laid so much in my life. They just announced a Bloodborne movie. Oh, shit, wow. Why what, Spectre? Why join one? To get laid. Think about it this way. You are... Okay, imagine you are 18 years old. Right? You're going into college. You don't know anybody. You're single. You make a couple of friends here and there. You might make some friends in, you know, the dorm. You have a roommate. They're really cool, but I mean, they're all guys, right? There's typically no like co-mingling when it comes to males and females in colleges. You have women's dorms, you have men's dorms. Now, during the day and until lights out, you can go to the women's dorms. Nobody cares. But if they catch you after lights out in a women's dorm, you're fucked. That might be the real reason, but the accepted reason is because a lot of professionals use fraternities as a way of making contacts. That is true. That is the official reason. 100%. Yes. But it's generally because people just want to get laid. Like, it's... Now, okay, the way that it was originally done, and the reason why hazing was a thing for so long, and granted, it has gone the way of the dodo and is still going that way considerably. There's there are still some fraternities, I'm sure, that do hazing. 1,000,000%, but not even like 1/10 of what there used to be. Yeah, going extinct, because the dodo is an extinct species. But hazing was a set of rituals that they used to do, because what they were doing in a fraternity is they were getting people ready to join the military and go off to war. And what they would do is they would put you through these horrible things specifically because you and everybody that you pledged with would trauma bond. So that when you did get in, everybody else that was already a brother and are now your new brothers have already been through all of the same shit that nobody else will ever in their lives understand. Just like the military. That was generally the reason for hazing. But unfortunately, as time went on, and that was no longer really a thing, especially after Vietnam ended, it just really turned into a lot of people abusing other people willingly. Which is really sad. But people went through it all the time. And god damn it, Hell Week was exactly that. Oh my god, Hell Week was awful. Hated fucking Hell Week. Holy shit. Sophia, did you ever have a Hell Week? I don't know how it is with sororities, so I honestly don't know. But did your sorority ever have a Hell Week? Oh, fuck. Her again. That's fair. In a deep southern state where women were supposed to be demure and ladylike, yeah, that's totally fair. It'll apparently be animated with Jacksepticeye being involved. Oh, interesting. There we go. The CinemaCon has been going, oh, fair enough. But yeah, so like Hell Week was, at least for me, Hell Week was brutal. Hell Week was one of those things where typically we'd only meet like once or twice a week, right? Because you have studies and everything else going on. But Hell Week was literally every day. Every fucking day for 7 days. We'd be out there at anywhere between 11:30 to 1:30 in the morning, and we'd be getting the fuck smoked out of us. We really, like, it was bad. We would be showing up to class dead. But we made it through, and then there was a massive fucking party. And this sounds really stupid, and I know it does, but there are men and women, doesn't matter. There are men and women who will immediately have sex with you because you are now a member of said fraternity or sorority. And not until. And yeah, like it sounds like a really shallow thing, and to be completely honest, it is. Like, it is absolutely a shallow thing. But it is a thing. 100%, it's a thing. It's a strength potion. Well, that sucks. So yeah, it was one of those things where it was just like, there were a lot of memories that were brought back while I was listening to Will talk about this, and I was like, oh fuck! Like, and it really is the weirdest thing to, like, it is kind of a culture shock, right? Because here you are, you're nothing, you're nobody, you are a pledge, you've been smoked this entire time, then finally it's all over, you walk in, typically, at least for me, you know everything's gonna happen, but you don't know when, and then they don't kidnap you, but they go, you gotta come with us, right? Put a blindfold on, walk you into a place after they drive you somewhere, take the blindfold off, it's a giant fucking party, and then literally there are women who are like, we should have sex now. For no other reason than the fact that you're part of a fraternity. Like, it literally is, it feels almost like a smorgasbord, where it's like you can literally just, like, walk in and just, like, take the fact that you are now part of this fraternity and, like, put it on the counter and go, 1 sex, please. But I can tell you, if I had to do it all over again, like Will, if I had to do it all over again, probably wouldn't. Probably would not do it. So, Sophia, how are you doing? How are the things? Things are fine and dandy. Good. Things are going pretty decent. I mean, I went down that rabbit hole today, but... yeah, I mean, things are pretty decent. It was just kind of one of those things today where it was like... I was listening to Will talk about this stuff, and I was like, oh, man, I wonder whatever happened with, you know, with my guys. Because there's a few that I still talk to here and there. But, you know, they were basically the guys I pledged with. I don't know what happened to any of the other guys, so I just looked it up and stuff, and I was like, oh, well, that sucks. They're gone. Like, gone. Define pretty decent. Somewhere between elation and wanting to jump off a cliff. Oh shit. Hang on. He is lay stuck. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Well, this is just mean. Holy crap. Okay. So somewhere between elation and wanting to jump off a cliff. Okay. So let's call in between, like, the midpoint between elation and wanting to jump off a cliff. I am like halfway in between elation and that midpoint, I guess you could say. I don't know if that makes any sense. What? You gonna...
Please, help me. Me and some friends, we were reading from this really old book we found.
Oh,
It
good.
had all these strange words. Then there was this bright light, and I woke up here. Where are we? I'm so scared. I just want to go home.
That doesn't sound good.
Welcome. Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you.
One of you carries the Dark Seal.
True story.
But there are two. Only one is required.
Oh, okay.
One will trade their youth and beauty so that the King of Thieves may retain his. This is the bargain we honor. The rules cannot be broken. We will take whoever bears the Dark Seal. You must choose quickly.
Please, I just want to see my parents again.
Oh, yeah, give it to her then. There you go.
What? No. You can't do this. Please, don't.
It's fine. Listen, you'll be fine, lady. Don't worry about it. You'll be like the guy in Raiders of the Lost Ark. You won't feel a thing.
What happened to me? No!
Riva has again fulfilled the bargain. But when the sacrifices stop, we will come for him. This he knows.
That was a difficult decision, but you are alive and strong, and that is what matters most. Go back to Riva.
Okay. Here. Quests. No. Regions. Bloodstone. Mansion.
I imagine your return to Riva will be eventful. Once we have Riva, your path leads straight to Lucian. There will be no going back.
Oh.
If you have left anything unfinished, now is your last opportunity to resolve it.
Oh. Well. Hang on a second. The whiff does want the sex.
Hello, Daddy.
Titles, get your
Yeah,
titles.
I need to stay home long this time.
This is the place for it.
Okay, but
Do another
only
of those
because it's a
silly things you do.
biological imperative.
Just one.
Oh, good.
I'd never say no to you, darling. It's okay, I guess.
Also, how am I so fucking fat?
So strong. That's one heck of a spell.
Okay.
We must fight.
Nothing shows me how much you love me like a gift.
Well, okay. You know, I do have one. Let's not give her a rusty necklace, though.
Where did you go this time? Yeah.
Fuck, I did it again.
No.
Sorry, guys. That's not what I... Oh, god damn it.
There's lots of houses nicer than ours, isn't there?
I mean, maybe. But, you know... Daddy's working on a budget of 50 grand.
Wait for me, Dad.
Actually, I can... Well, no, I can do landlord stuff. I got enough money for at least one house here. Plimpington Manor. Really?
Don't you have better things to do? Kidnapped like by slavers. It's terrible. Come across any.
Perfect, thank you.
Can I please? Help me, Dad.
This is the same... Okay.
I love playing around here.
Well, Plimping...
Who's your wife these days?
Oh, God, guys, please. Okay, there we go. What is this one? The Beautification Factory.
Hey, doggy. My dad's feeding you enough?
Well, hang on.
Whoa.
18 grand? Done. Okay, profit 203. That should bring me right up to 1,000 every 5 minutes. That's not bad. Buy and rent out? Yes.
Your daughter doing well at school?
145?
Hi, Lionheart.
I bet you can't wait to see your son again. He's such a lovely boy.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
What? This isn't the right time to be knocking on my door.
I was dreaming.
Lady, we're standing outside. I don't know about dreaming. Rent out. Yes. Nice.
I am overwhelmed by your magnificence.
Losing time for all stalls.
Okay. I kind of desperately need to pee. And I'm going to go grab more water. So, give me a couple of minutes because I'm going to go do exactly that. And then I will be back. Shouldn't take too long, though, because I know I have a time limit. Otherwise, this is going to kick me off. But, give me a few, and I will be back. I have peed. I also have water. And I got a couple of pieces of bread. Oh, actually, Sophia, I have a question for you. Because I honestly don't remember. Were you here when I played Final Fantasy 16? You think so? That was the one where you had the Phoenix and Ifrit fight one another. Yes, okay, cool. I was trying to remember who was here and who wasn't. PC earnings for GTA are actually extremely concerning. It's kind of wild how low they are. Compared to what, though? Sorry, I'm just finishing bread really quick. Right. But that's what I mean. Compared to what? Because you have to remember, the way that it typically works when it comes to video games, especially when it's going to be multi-platform, is typically they expect only a certain percentage, which is typically smaller, from PC, unless it starts out on PC exclusively. So, for instance, most of the time when you have something like a Sony game, okay, the way that it works is they want anywhere between, say, 40 to 60% of the people who own a PlayStation 5 to own that game. Okay? Then they want anywhere between 12 to about 25, 26, maybe sometimes even 30% of people to be playing it on PC. That's generally the standard. So, is GTA 5 making as much money on PC as it is console? No, but I don't think anybody ever expected it to, and that's kind of what I'm talking about. So when I say compared to what, if they geared everything specifically for console, well, then it's no wonder, because it plays amazing on console. It plays amazing on PlayStation. It plays amazing on Xbox. It plays amazing on all of those. It's fixed hardware. Right? Now they do it for PC and they get more money. Sure, but they're not expecting as much money as from the people who play it on console. It's just baffling to me how low the numbers are, seeing as it's constantly in the most sold categories on PC stores. Well, yeah, of course they are, 100%. But that doesn't... You also have to remember, how many people own a PS5? How many people own an Xbox? How many people own a PC? So it can absolutely be, like, constantly, like, number one or number two for sales for PCs. Fair enough. But how many people in the world own a PC versus how many people in the world own a PS5? How many people in the world own an Xbox? The numbers are smaller when it comes to how many people own consoles, but that also means that if you have a higher percentage congratulations. You own that portion of the market. Because you got to remember, when they say, oh, well, PC users, they're not just saying gamers. They're literally taking into account everybody who owns a personal computer. Whether that be Mac or actual Windows, they're taking that and lumping it into one big thing, which is people who own a PC. That's literally all they're doing. So it's bad enough when it's like you say, okay, well, there's 5-6 billion people in the world who own a PC out of 7 billion, right? And then you add in, say, like another 500-600 million, maybe 700 million for people who own a Mac. Well, that percentage gets smaller, right? So if it's anywhere between 12 to 20%, I'd say they're doing pretty damn good. But they take that all into account. Weekly active users on PC being the lowest per platform is 890K, which, by the way, we just looked at, and we're looking at about 82,000 people on just Twitch playing it? So that's 10% right there, just under 10%. And next is Xbox with 1 mil, and that's, what's wild is weekly booking earnings. PC is the lowest with only 264K a week, with Xbox the next spot, 918K. I think that just goes to show hacking is losing them a shit ton on PC. No, it isn't. Not at all. Not at all. You gotta remember, why are people hacking? Because they can get the fuck away with it. Rockstar doesn't care. They don't give a shit. They never have. Literally, unless somebody is sitting there and going, oh yeah, well, I mean, I think it'd be really, really funny if I decided to take Hitler's face and put it on literally every texture that's in the city so that everybody can only look at Hitler the entire time. Like, other than something as egregious and terrible as that, they don't give a fuck. They don't. They never cared. Same thing with GTA 4. They never cared. Never. They just let people go and do what the hell they want. Right. Yeah. That's GTA Online. But people still go and buy shark cards. They just do. And every once in a while, just to say, oh yeah, well, we're doing something and we care about the community, they'll go on a little bit of a banning spree for accounts who they can confirm are hacking. And then they go back to business as usual, and nobody gives a shit unless, somebody's doing, like, obscenely terrible shit. Other than that, they don't care. They just don't. They've literally, for as long as GTA 4 and GTA 5 have been on the PC and allowed online play, they have never cared. They never have. Ever. And to be fair, as a company, why would they care about what other people do with their product when the product was made for those people to begin with? And so long as they're not breaking any laws and people are still allowing them to rake in $25,000 to $26,000 every 10 minutes, why would they change anything? You have to remember, it's not just, oh yeah, people are hacking. No. The reason why people are hacking is because they can get away with it. And because it pisses other people off. Right? But they only get away with it because Rockstar doesn't care. It still doesn't change the fact that you have tens, if not hundreds of thousands of people who are watching GTA 5 and GTA RP on Twitch every single day and going, man, I should probably get GTA 5. This looks really cool. I want to join the server. But before they do anything, the barrier to entry is they have to buy GTA 5. So then they go and they buy GTA 5. Right? Now, whether they get in or not, it doesn't matter because Rockstar already has their money. Why would they care? Like, yes, hacking is bad. Everybody understands that. Hacking is not a good thing when it comes to getting a cracked version of the game, or when it comes to cheating people out of an experience in a video game. Completely understood. But if the company that made the game and who is supposed to be supporting it doesn't care because they're raking in literally more money than God, why would they change anything?
You're a real charmer.
Why would they stop what they're doing? They wouldn't. Or lack of what they're doing, for that matter. They 1,000,000% wouldn't. There's no reason for them to. Like, I'll be honest, with the amount of money that they have made over the last 13 years, right? And I was just going to say that, with the amount of money that they have made over the last 13 years, guaranteed, most, if not all of that, has funded all of the development for Grand Theft Auto 6. And to them, it's just a drop in the bucket. That's all it is. How insane is that? Someone did the math, and just from shark cards, they earn more than it cost for Artemis 2 and building the Burj Khalifa combined. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And people wonder why microtransactions are still around. That's kind of the whole thing, right? Microtransactions are still around because they work. And they work really well. When you have a business model that is based around, like, bringing people in and getting them to, like, spend a fuck ton of money, and it works, holy shit, does it work. Perfect example, and you don't even need to go as complicated as GTA 5. Look at Farmville. You can play Farmville on Facebook, you can play Farmville on your phone, and both of which allow anybody to pay them money to get better at the game. And let's not forget, literally, it's not even close. The biggest video game console in the world, in the history of video games, almost everyone in the world has. The cell phone. It's no wonder Rockstar is doing shit other game devs can't really do. I'm starting to believe the insider rumors that the things they're doing in GTA 6 no other dev will ever catch up to for the next 10 years. Yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, they put out, like, yes, it's expensive, but they put out insanely quality shit. 100% they do. There's a reason why GTA 5, aside from GTA RP, there is a massive reason why GTA 5 has lasted for 13, almost 14 years and is still going strong. Because it's that good.
I'm super happy right now. I haven't had any presents in ages.
I don't really care about presents.
And also why almost every modern game is being compared to RDR2 in terms of quality. In terms of quality, yeah. Because again, it really is that good. The fuck? That was weird. Exposed docs. No, that was my external hard drive. And I don't know why, and this is kind of a weird one. This is kind of a really, really weird one. So I plug in my PS5 controller and my external hard drive pops up. I unplug my PS5 controller and my external hard drive pops up.
Well, maybe a little bit. Okay, I love presents. Did you get me one?
Just have your file explorer constantly open, or does it no. It like, that's the thing. So like, I can, like, I have to type in a password for my external hard drive, right? And then it'll pop up, and then I close it if I don't need it. But when I plug in my PS5 controller, it opens it up. If I unplug my PS5 controller, it also opens it up. It's really weird. I don't know why it does it. Dash's goggles? Shartacus the villager. Sure. I will give goggles to Shartacus, my daughter. That's not what I wanted to do. Try that again. My PS5 controller doesn't open anything when I plug it in. The closest it does is be discovered as an audio source, but I restricted audio permissions for it, so that would stop. Because it got annoying every time I plugged it in Windows. Yeah, I did that. And the only thing I can think of is maybe it's something that the program is doing in the back end. I have no idea. Zero clue. What app do you, it's a proprietary app through Samsung for their external hard drives. So it's like if I unplug my external hard drive and then plug it back in, it'll automatically go, oh, okay, this is plugged in, but you need the password for it. And the program will automatically pop up, and then you need to put in the password, and then it'll just bring it all up. I don't use an app for my PlayStation controller. Well, this is just straight from the controller. Yeah, I don't use any app for my PS5 controller at all. I just plug it in, and that's it. Use that app to configure things for it on my PC. Maybe that's what it is, in all honesty. Maybe it's just, it just brings up things. And maybe I should probably look into that app. I honestly don't know. But it's weird. And I for the life of me, I can never figure it out, but it was always one of those things where I was like, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? Here, son, have pants. Invest in the new controller they announced that's meant for PC. A new PS DualSense controller built for PC in mind. Yay, pants. Right? I mean, how much is it gonna be? That's kind of the problem. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Controllers aren't cheap. Like, not even remotely. Like, controllers themselves are like, the one that I have is like $80 right now. I wouldn't be surprised if it went up to 100 because of everything that's been going on. And then last I checked, the like really expensive one where you can actually change out the analog sticks, that thing's like $200. They're not cheap. Don't be fooled by the PlayStation PC Ready DualSense. It's the same controller. Last week revealed control for the PC, unconfirmed reports coming out. We're also considering not porting over its single-player games. Okay. I'll admit that I like the DualSense. I've stated before, it's one of the best controllers I've ever held. True. Yep. Great. Awesome. So when the controller was revealed, the so-called PC-ready DualSense, I figured that's what it was finally going to do. Okay. Except it's not. In fact, it's another prime example of a company trying to fool people into buying something they don't even need. Happened to come across this controller over the weekend at a local GameStop, and despite the controller not being listed on its website, I asked the friendly person behind the counter if he could open the box for me. Seeing how he was interested as well, we got to see what was inside together, and neither of us were too thrilled. Despite plastering PC Ready on the front of the box, it's a sham. Inside the box is a midnight black DualSense controller with a USB-C cable. That's it. No special sauce, no dongle, and no, it still doesn't support wireless haptic feedback. You still need a USB-C cable for that. Adding insult to injury, because it's midnight black DualSense costs a few extra dollars. You're looking at $75 instead of $70. Now, I'm not telling you what to do with your money, but for that amount, you could easily pick up a third-party controller from 8BitDo or GameSir. They'll not only give you a better experience with a 2.4 gigahertz dongle, but they'll give you rumble feedback and honestly look a heck of a lot better too. Yeah. You want to know what PC Ready means? USB-C cable. That's it. That's all it means. That's it. I don't know where people get this idea that PC Ready means, oh, well, it's going to work like stupendously on the PC. That doesn't mean anything. That's literally just marketing. Can I use this? Trespassing. Oh, well, no, then I don't want to do that. That would be bad. Yeah, no. PC Ready literally... The only reason why they're putting PC Ready on the box is... Well, two reasons, actually. It's because, A, you can use it for PC, duh. And B, because over the last couple of years, they've been putting out more and more drivers for stuff like Steam, Game Pass, and Epic. So now, literally everything is, for the PS5 controller, is PC ready. And then they just stick a 30-cent fucking USB-C cable in there. That's it. It's just marketing. That's all it is. You're only paying for the USB-C cable. That's where the $5 goes. I think people are still in the mindset the PS5 controllers act shitty on PC even while plugged in. Like a lot of PS4 controllers, I mean, my Xbox controllers are just plug and play. Yeah, that's literally all it was. Yeah.
And you're sure that it'll look like me?
Exactly like you, sir. In 3 months, the picture will be developerized and...
3 months? That's no good. And looking as youthful and spirited as ever. Aren't you a tricky one? Good for you. You have my eternal thanks for delivering that troublesome seal. Now, I have a confession to make. While you were away, it occurred to me that Lucian is probably a bit miffed that you wandered off without his permission. Maybe miffed enough to part with a large heap of gold to get you back. And you know what? I was right. So, as fun as all this has been, I'm afraid I must now return you to the spire.
Oh boy.
Lucian's men will be here at any moment. All right, what exactly was that?
The hell should I know? It's your house.
Reaver, the city's under attack. By a bloody army. Lucian's men. Dozens of the buggers. And the guy in charge is yelling at his men, "Find this Reaver!"
Me? Lucian and I had a gentleman's agreement. How dare he betray me? And just when I was in the middle of trying to betray you! How inconvenient. I recommend we flee down this rather handy escape tunnel.
And not all games will support a PS5 controller plugged in or not. Still have to use Steam to make it work, or a different third-party app. But, okay, and I understand what you're saying, but you also have to remember, the majority of people are either going to be playing on Xbox, or, sorry, Game Pass, Epic, or Steam. You can use a PS5 controller on all three. And even if it doesn't have the control set up for, excuse me, for a PS5 controller, you're still using a controller. The buttons don't show up the same, but they're in the same configuration, so you're not losing anything. I've done that multiple times. I mean, look at me right now. I'm using Game Pass. It's recognizing my PS5 controller as an Xbox controller, but there you go. And the PS5 support is not enabled by default for Steam? No, it is. It absolutely is. Steam automatically recognizes it now. 100%. It absolutely recognizes it. The difference is that if there is a game that you want to play on Steam that has support for a PlayStation controller, you have to go into the settings and then you have to disable the default control scheme, and then it will automatically recognize that you are using a PS5 controller and just go with that. You need a PS5 controller if you wanted to play PlayStation games, right? Not necessarily. Some of the older games, like, if they only require a PS4 controller, you actually should be able to get away with a lot, because PS4 controllers didn't have a whole lot of support, even when they first came out for Steam. So there are a lot of things on a PS4 controller you just can't use anyway.
Smugglers built these tunnels ages ago. I don't think they've been used for about 300 years. Oh, no, wait a minute. Now, I came through here in... That's right, I was consorting with Ursula at the time, and Penelope found out, and she set the house on fire while I was sleeping. With Andrew, as I recall. That would have been 200 years.
90% of my games will have me enabling Steam input to make the controller work. Again, it depends on the game. That's the biggest thing. So, for instance, Death Stranding 1 and 2. You want to know how I make my PS5 controller work the way that it's supposed to for literally everything that both games have to offer? I just go in and disable Steam input and it automatically recognizes it and I'm good to go.
Lucian is using great shards
That's
to
it.
transport hundreds of men to Bloodstone. The town is overrun. You have to keep going and find another way out.
Same thing, by the way, for Ghost of Tsushima.
Through the labyrinth.
Yeah.
If Lucian gets his hands on it, it's the end of the
It's probably a setting.
Rather better targets than the riffraff I usually shoot at.
I don't really touch anything in my Steam settings for controllers. Most of it's run through the app I mentioned, and Steam just auto-detects that I'm using DualSense controller and will tell me if a game supports it or not. Yeah. But Steam, I don't do anything. Like, if I know it's a PlayStation game, I just go to settings and hit disable Steam support. That's it. That's all I do. Takes like 10 seconds.
mention of that. If there's one thing I hate, it's an unfair fight. These lads aren't particularly sporting, are they? Lucky for you, best chance of well, ever.
No, I didn't. I didn't hear about that, sadly.
Admiring my weapon. Beauty, beauty. Dragon Stomper 48. Only 6 were ever made, you know, for 6 lucky people. Not that lucky. Killed 4 of them so far. Now this is all my style. A fair and thoroughly unbiased. It always ready to waste my kiss lead on
Internally delayed, and they're debating on releasing it later due to the fall release date being too close to GTA 6. It's all speculation right now, though, seeing is only rumored by insiders and not... Well, I mean, fair. In all honesty. Would you really want to release your game knowing that there's a chance that probably the biggest selling game for the next decade is going to be releasing at the same time.
Nearly there. Ah, there's my ship coming in now. The Reaver. I was going to call her the Narcissus, but there was already one in the registry. One day you can tell your grandchildren of this day, how you fought by the side of the legendary Reaver, how he missed no target. Wait.
Wow.
You can tell them about that. Not that they'll believe you.
Okay, dude's got some chops. Damn. I think any smart marketing team would realize releasing anywhere near GTA 6 is bad, but the question is, what's the window to avoid getting GTA 6 at this point? Because I'd be willing to bet you should avoid GTA 6 going into early 2027. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. It depends on when GTA 6 is actually going to be released. Because remember, you still have Christmas. So if GTA 6 is released in November, that's all well and fine, but it's already going to be bought then. Parents are going to go out and they're going to buy GTA 6 for their kids for Christmas in November. If it's, sure, you're going to have parents that go out last minute or, you know, a couple of weeks before it and stuff like that, right? But generally speaking, you're going to have that first huge rush and then you're going to have Christmas. People would be out of their minds even if it's not going to be as big of a success as it could have been. They'd be out of their minds to pass up Christmas. 100% they would. Like, think about it this way, right? And I also understand that this is not comparing apples to apples. I get that. But the business mindset is the same. Okay? PlayStation 2 is one of the greatest video game consoles of all time, and actually has been touted in a lot of circles as the greatest video game console of all time. Right? Fair enough. But that sure as shit didn't stop Xbox from doing stuff at Christmas. You see what I mean? Eventually, they're going to have to take whatever L that it is and just go, we have to release the fucking thing. If we don't, people are going to be pissed and we're going to lose more customers. Right? That's all it is. I think devs are thinking it's safe right now. Up to basically November, once that hits, people and so on are going to be saving their money more likely. Only $70 to $89 they can spend just for GTA 6, and that might go into Why would it go into January? January doesn't make any sense. January and February are quite literally the lowest when it comes to retail for literally anybody. It doesn't matter whether it's the video game industry, the electronics industry, the services industry, literally anything. So they've got, and this is why I say November through Christmas. The reason why is because probably still be bigger. Yeah, but so what? Who cares? This is what I'm saying, okay? Nobody is worried about January and February. Historically, statistically, consistently, they are the two lowest months for anyone and anything. That could be you going in and getting paid for your job. That could be, especially if it's any sort of blue collar work that has to deal with outside. That could be a company making less money because less people are coming in. That could be manufacturers selling less because there's no money to be had. That can be waiters and waitresses. That can be anybody in the service department having to deal with the fact that money's going to be tight for a couple of months because nobody's going out to dinner unless it's like a special occasion like a wedding or a birthday. Why? Because they just got over literally one of the biggest travel holidays in the entire year, which is Thanksgiving. Then one of the biggest the second biggest travel holiday in the year, which is Christmas and Hanukkah and all the others. And then you have New Year's, which people go all over the world for. So people have just spent tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars for presents and for family and everything. Nobody cares about January and February. Nobody. Everybody is automatically expecting to take a loss. That's part of the reason why you have fiscal years the way that they are, because what they can do is they can write off January and February as a loss anyway for the year previous. That's why fiscal years typically don't start till March. They're already expecting to take the loss. But if they take the loss, it can be written off for the previous year. And it's always terrible to start off a new fiscal year at a loss. And it's a lot harder to dig yourself out versus just going, oh, well, the last 2 months of the fiscal year were kind of crap, but that's expected, so we'll just write that one off. There you go. Nobody expects anything to happen January and February. Nobody. GTA 6 is going to be big. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows GTA 6 is going to be big. Should competitors with competing games be worried? Yeah, absolutely. 100% they should. Should they release on the same day? Fuck no. Absolutely not. But Christmas time? Absolutely they should. They'd be kicking themselves so fucking hard in the ass if they don't. Because that is quite literally the last time to have any sort of really good release window, and then they don't have to worry about January and February, and they can just write it off. That's how it works. And then come March and April, when people have more money because they've been putting stuff aside, and so then sales pick back up. Nobody, like, January and February are always lost months. Always.
She was right. They're here. Good to see you again. Hope we didn't miss too much.
Sounded like a massacre. Are all the soldiers gone?
Far away, I hope. I don't know how much more killing I can stand. Balverines and bandits behind every rock and tree, and everyone I killed, 2 more take its place.
All quite fascinating. I'm touched. I'm also leaving. Oh, yes. 3, 2, 1. And any other lurking nasties in the tunnel will now have a bit of a headache. Which means I've just saved us all. Aren't I nice? In a few moments, I'll be sailing away to safety on my escape ship. So, the way I see it, we're even. Toodaloo.
Ah, balls.
Right. Well, plan B.
Great shard. No, I have a great shard.
You'll have to destroy it.
Ow.
Cover me! I must find a way to expose its vulnerable spot. I know it has one. Old Kingdom artifacts respond to the will. I just have to find the right spell.
Come on, doggo.
There must be a way. Nothing seems to work. But this... Long sustained attacks. It's the only way to bring it down. Very good. Keep them off me.
Trying to help doggo. Ow. Come here, buddy. Doggo, no. Ow. You ate a cheese wheel. Nice. Really? Okay, that's horse shit.
I suppose we should cover his back while he's...
Oh my god.
Oh, I've had quite enough. Let's kill the damn...
Oh, that's horse shit. Whoa. Nope, I don't. Jesus. Can I please help Doggo now? Poor guy's just been, like, getting his ass handed to him the entire time. I'd really like to help Doggo.
We did it!
Now that's teamwork.
Yes, such fun. And with that, I'm off. Bye, Z.
You can't leave now. We need you.
Welcome, Reaver.
Delighted to be here, whoever you are. But as I was saying,
there we go.
The enormous, pointy, flying boulder interrupted. I really must go.
Listen to me. If you do not help us, Lucian will control the world and every person in it.
Well, he's welcome to them.
I know, and I was trying to, like, help him, but the thing wouldn't come up. But now he's okay, because I was able to give him a treat, which heals him.
People are a bit overrated, don't you find?
He's a good boy.
Then who will you sacrifice to the King of Shadows?
Ooh, thank you for the hydrate.
Very well. All right, yes, I will help you. And after that, there's a good chance I will kill you. But, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, So...
And the stretch.
We must gather at the Circle of Heroes.
Ooh.
The ritual we will perform there shall provide us with the weapon we need to defeat Lucian.
Oh, this sounds like a barrel of laughs. Blind, eh? I would have preferred mute.
You are now famous enough to use the kiss my ass expression.
You're famous enough to use the kiss my ass expression. I love it.
What exactly does Lucian want?
Aside from godlike power? That's a tough one.
No, that kind of power is a means, not an end. What does he want to do?
When I knew him, he wanted to resurrect his family. Probably still does. But give a beggar 1,000,000 gold, he'll buy food until he's full. And then he realizes bread isn't the only thing for sale.
Now we can begin. Stand in the center. You represent that which binds the three together. Strength, skill, and will. Together you will call forth the great weapon that will defeat Lucian.
Okay.
So now we just... do what exactly?
Bloody hell. That hurt.
I agree.
Well, I did enjoy making that pretty light with you, but with that done, what happens now?
I don't know. We crossed beyond the far edge of my knowledge when he stepped into the center.
Wait, where's Teresa?
Well, this can't be good.
Oh, shit.
Heroes. Enough power to build a new world, and you waste it trying to save the old one.
You're Lucian.
Open your eyes, Lucian. The ruins of the old kingdom are all around us.
And soon they will be buried under the new kingdom. And you're looking at the new king.
Pretender. Your fall will be hard indeed.
Deal still stands, Lord Lucian. King Lucian.
Oh, Riva, will you shut it?
In fact, you can have these people for free.
And so I shall. And you as well.
Where is she?
Your fortune-telling friend?
What have you done to her?
I merely listened. I should have gone out into the dark and found your body that night. But I was hasty. I let the bloodline flourish. And you have flourished. But this time is different. The last of the heroic blood will flow out onto this hilltop, just as it now spatters the walls of your family home. Your wife and children are dead.
Oh, what the fuck?
I would have left it to one of my soldiers to do the unpleasant deed. But past experience tells me one must be absolutely certain of these things.
No!
Pitiful creature. Misguided and weak.
Doggo, no!
The last time I killed you, it tore my heart out. Of course, you were only a child. But then, so was I.
Death is not your destiny today, little sparrow.
He shot Doggo!
Come on, little sparrow, wake up. Mum and Dad have gone out. You've missed saying goodbye. Come on, get up. It's beautiful outside. Come on. They won't be back for ages. We're gonna have such a fun day. I've got so many things planned. I've hidden bottles around the farm for you to shoot. The chickens need rounding up. Or we could kill some beetles.
Well, we don't know if Doggo's dead. We don't know. We have no idea, Sophia. We just know that he was shot. I'm hoping he's not dead.
First.
But the wife and children are dead. We're not entirely sure that either. Maybe he's lying. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Like, so the problem is like, I kind of want to see us go all John Wick. But at the same time, that would also require wife, kids, and puppy to be dead, which is not good. Well, he said the wife and children are dead, but he could be lying. We don't know. Honestly, I have no clue.
There are loads of bugs in this field. Fancy killing some?
Oh, wait. I'm over here. I'm over here now. There we go.
Yay! You found one! See if you can find the rest.
How about you shut up, idiot?
That one went front!
I have loads of stuff planned. Well, like, I mean, I get it. She cares for her brother, but, like, I'd be kind of pissed.
I can't see anymore. Shall we do something else? I've set up some bottles around the place so you can have some shooting practice. Great shot.
Like, what if I had said no? What if I said, like, nah, I don't really feel like doing anything today? Right? Maybe I just want to stay in and read a good book.
Brilliant.
What if I wanted to do that?
Nice one.
Well, is she gonna get, like, all huffy and shit because I didn't want to do anything? Like, the fuck, lady?
Brilliant. Great shot. Brilliant. Nice one. Those chickens wander all over the place, pecking away. Reckon you can get them all back in their pen?
Do I want to? I don't want to round up chickens. Chickens suck. Hey, idiot. I gotta kick the chickens back into the pen. God damn it. There's one.
Silly chicken. Now stay. 3 more. 2 left. I'm getting worn out just watching you.
Well, then why don't you do it?
Nice one.
Also, funny thing, I really had no idea up until, like, when we got here that she was our actual sister. I thought she was just, like, somebody who was older that we called our sister because we were both homeless. Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, did that one bounce out? Because that would suck.
That should be a real pain.
Oh, yeah. Massive pain.
That's all of them. Wow. I should call you Chicken Chaser. What do you want to do now? I've set up some bottles around the place so you
I
can have some
know
soup.
you set up bottles. Shut up.
Nice one.
Like, please, for the love of God. Can I just, like... Okay, hang on. Wait a minute. Explore and have fun. Fair enough. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, God damn it. There's nothing. There's just nothing, okay? I was just gonna stare at her while I angrily shit my pants, but I can't do that.
Brilliant. Great shot.
Taking all my fun away. I just make eye contact with her the entire time while I just fucking drop a hot one. Yes, I can count. Thank you.
That was a fantastic day, but I'm worn out.
You
Let's go to bed.
you literally haven't done anything. You I didn't even get fed. Like, what the hell is this?
It's nothing, little sparrow. Go back to sleep.
Nope, it's totally a thing. Let's go. I'm not going back to sleep.
Oh, come on. Get back to bed. There's nothing fun to do here now. Where are you going?
Away. Goodbye. Bye forever. Oh, good. I'm still making money. So I got that going for me.
It's dangerous out there. Don't go out there. Mum and Dad will be angry.
Well, I mean, they're not here.
Don't go.
Okay, bye. Oh, this looks awful.
Castle Fairfax looks so nice in the snow. If only we could live there.
Perhaps that could be arranged.
For centuries, this academy trained the most supremely gifted sons and daughters of Albion, bound together by the blood that flowed in their veins. Can you feel the power coursing through you?
Father! I could have stopped him!
That was something else. Best crucible in years. A classic performance that will be remembered for all time. Or at least as long as there are people around to remember it.
That's fair.
You will make an excellent soldier. Dismissed.
The rules cannot be broken. We will take whoever bears the dark sea.
And looking as youthful and spirited as ever. Aren't you a tricky one? Good for you.
The last time I killed you, it tore my heart out. Of course, you're only a child. But then, so was I.
You have passed the test. Your rewards are the opportunity to confront your enemy and the means to destroy him. Take the box and go to him.
That's it? I get a box? Oh boy. We do it for Doggo.
Your power is astounding. Twice you've cheated death. Yet your abilities are trivial compared to the infinite power of the Spire, which will soon be mine. Now, sleep.
Oh, hold A. Okay.
What is that? What are you doing? Do you think a mere trinket will save you? Do you think anything can? Stop. Think about what you're doing. I will put an end to chaos. Stop now, you fool! You insect! I order you to stop! Flee! Do you consider that a victory?
No, but I consider that a victory.
I thought it'd never shut up.
Lucian's dead. So, what happens now?
Now, it is time you gained your reward. Your gift for saving the world from a madman's selfish dream. The spire has awakened, and it still has the power to grant one wish. Yours. Come. Take my hand.
It's all right, little sparrow. Don't be afraid.
Okay. Sure. Why not?
You stand in the heart of the spire, as the Archon of the Old Kingdom did thousands of years ago. Now it is your turn. Make a wish, but choose wisely, for it will affect all of Albion. Sacrifice. You may choose to revive all those who died in the spire's making.
Okay.
But in doing so, know that you will never see your family again. Love. Those dearest to you, your family, even your faithful dog, will be restored to life. But their lives come at the cost of the countless innocents who died in building the spire.
Okay.
Or wealth. More gold than you can imagine, to spend on whatever pleases you. But any you loved, and all the spire's prisoners will remain dead, and will not witness your newfound affluence. What will you choose?
Yeah, choose love.
So be it.
Absolutely, I want Doggo. And the wife and kids. It's about family.
A warm welcome awaits you at home. And any who might declare you selfish or callous, any who themselves lost family to this place, will know that given such a choice, they might well have done the same.
We heard everything.
Yes, a wish was made, and the world will bear its consequences.
I'd do almost anything to bring back someone I loved.
Oh, I think I might be ill.
But you could have brought back thousands. All the victims of this horrible place, they had families too.
It was his decision. Let him live with it.
It's just not the choice I thought you would make.
Yes, but on to more important matters. What about me? What do I get? Cash would be nice.
That is up to you. I can send you anywhere from here. What do you wish?
I wish to return home, to Samarkand.
Oh, I've never been to Samarkand. Hot nights, exotic substances, and uninhibited people.
It's nothing like that.
Trust me, I'll find the exciting bits.
Fine, but stay out of my way. Hammer?
No, I'm done. I know why we got attacked in the cave the day we met. You brought those hollow men in with you. 2 monks would have found nothing, but a warrior finds battle, always. I want to go north, study with those warrior monks. I was so sick of avoiding violence. Now I'm sick of causing it.
Goodbye, hero. I simply can't thank you enough for dragging me into this mess. Oh, I should tell you, I do have to make the occasional sojourn back to Albion. I have an obligation to some friends in Wraithmarsh.
I had my doubts about you at first, but I'm glad we met, and we shall meet again. You can count on it.
I think that dude sounds like Shepherd Book.
So, think you can handle Albion on your own? I need to get away from here for a while. Do some thinking for a change. It's not like I'm leaving much behind. Well, maybe one thing. About the greatest friend I ever had. But it's time to say goodbye. Take care of yourself.
Farewell, Hammer. And now it is time for you to leave. The world is yours to enjoy. But the spire is mine. Be gone.
Well done. Really well done. What'd you guys think? We got the whiff, we got the kids, we got Doggo. We're rolling in cash. I thought this was really, really, really well done. No condom run completed. This was a great game. It really, really is. I really enjoyed this. So, the question becomes, now that this is over, what do next? Can you keep playing after this? I don't know. This is the first time I've ever played Fable 2, so I have no clue. So what do you guys think? You have Uno, it came with it. No, I don't have an Xbox. I don't have an Xbox. I'm doing this on Game Pass. What are the options? Great question. So, well, actually, here, let me skip this really quick, and then I can kind of, sort of, somewhat show you, maybe. You have avenged your sister's death and ended Lucien's plans. Your destiny has been fulfilled. Your choice in the Spire is granted. Your most heartfelt wish. Your family awaits. Nice. Letter from Rose. Dear Sparrow, I woke up today in such a peculiar place. It's like a great big forest with lots and lots of trees that go on forever. I was scared at first because I couldn't find you, but there's someone here who says he knows us, says he knows our family. He told me his name, but I keep forgetting. Weird. I think he's a king or something. He's very thin and wears a hood and looks scary, but he's nice and feels safe, and I feel safe with him here. I hope you're okay, little sparrow. Somehow I know that it's all going to be all right and we'll be together again one day. He promised me, love, Rose. There's Doggo. See, he's here. Yay! Okay, so let me save. Okay, save and quit. I'll put it on the BRB screen really quick. There we go. And then let me bring something up here. So there is a good thing Doggo lived, or I was going to write a very sternly worded letter. That's totally fair. Totally fair. Okay, so there is a game. For those of you who don't know, granted, that's like only a couple of people, but there is a game, and it is called Skyrim. And Skyrim is a fantasy game, but the reason I'm bringing it up is because there is a multiplayer roleplay server for Skyrim, and I'm hoping that they get their shit together within the next couple of days, because they did have to take it down to get some stuff. No. They have to get some stuff taken care of in terms of like making sure people don't DDoS and so on. However, it is a full roleplay server. There are no NPCs. In the lore, it takes place 10 years after the events of Skyrim, so there is no chance of running into any characters. All characters are dead, and everybody is a person. They are not the king, they are not a jarl, they are not royalty, they are random, normal-ass people. And it is full roleplay. And this is Skyrim. So, here is my thought process when it comes to Skyrim, especially for this special edition, this RP server. My thought process is to bring back Adam Sky. And to put him in Skyrim. That's my thought process. But there is a but. As I said, currently, we are waiting to hear back from the developers. And the reason why, and let me see if I can bring it up really, really quick. I'm spelling it wrong. Kazil RP, no, that's not it. Oh, Kizal, sorry. Yeah, okay. Because if I go to the map, now currently it's the entire world of Skyrim. Ignore these numbers because these are probably people that are stress testing everything. But these are all people. So right now there's 58 people in Whiterun, 35 in Solitude, 16 in Markath, 1 in Falkreath, 4 in Iverstead, 22 in Riften, 14 in Riverwood, and 16 in Windhelm. This server is the entire map and hosts a capacity of up to 700 people. Which is insane. 700 people on this map. Max at any given time. I've never imagined in my life RP in Skyrim. That sounds like a dream come true. Well, so here's the thing. This is why I want to do it. A, because with the exception of a long, long time ago, I have never played all the way through Skyrim, but, and here's the important bit, nothing that any of you know about Skyrim matters in this version of Skyrim. It takes place 10 years after the events of the game. And again, there are no NPCs. Everybody that is there and everybody that is in this world will be a person, an actual, honest-to-God person that I can interact with. That's how it works. Again, they have everything shut down right now because they have to instill some security measures and so on and so forth. So within the next few days, we're supposed to know something. I'm not entirely sure what that's going to entail, but that is the plan for that. So I definitely want to do that. However, what's the player limit? 700. Like 7 with 2 zeros after it. Yes, 700. That. Yep. And before they shut everything down, when I just popped in, what game are you talking about? Skyrim. Also, Doodly Soup, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah. There is a Skyrim roleplay server. It is a multiplayer roleplay server. It's shut down right now. We're supposed to hear back things in a couple of days. We don't know much more than that currently, but everything, it's a roleplay server, a hardcore roleplay server, takes place 10 years after the events of the game Skyrim, and the server has a 700 player cap. So I am planning on doing that, but again, I gotta wait. Now, for those of you who haven't seen it, and because, come to find out, everything was kind of a crapshoot the last time, because the bit rate and so on and everything, and obviously we have some time to kill, there are possibly a couple of other options. And I'm doing pretty good. We're actually just wrapping up here, but there are possibly a couple of other options. Let me just take a look at a thing really, really, really quick, and then I'll bring it back up. What was I going to say? What was I going to look at? Oh, yeah. Hang on. No, don't start over again. Thank you. Okay, there is also this. So there's that. There's Chrono Trigger. And then there's two more that I want to show you. And then after that, I'm calling it for the night. There is also this.
I had lived my life the only way that I had known. But when the pillars of that life came crashing down, I did not stand by and watch them fall.
The people tire of war, and their disdain for the crown waxes with each passing day.
We Beowulfs know our way around the battlefield.
It is vital that we learn from our mistakes and ready ourselves for the next challenge.
Time to show off my skills.
This is it! The crown is rotten, the nobility dropped. They must pay. You claim war to be the proper cause for evidence.
Your time is at an end, Ramza.
Do not underestimate me. For the peace of the kingdom, I will lay you low.
So there's that. Oh God. And
I had lived my life.
Oh dear God, what have I done? Quiet.
But when the pillars of that life came crashing down.
No.
I did not stand by and
there. Okay. And then, because the last time I played it, it was, I'm going to be honest, on this channel, because of the bit rate at the time, it was kind of shitty poop fuck, and a lot of people couldn't actually watch it. This.
War is coming, my boy. You must make ready.
Years ago, I watched a dominant kill my brother right in front of me, and I did nothing. But now I can.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Come, little lamb, to the slaughter with you.
So currently, because we got some time to kill, those would be the 3 choices. But what I will do is I will put a poll up in Discord, and if you guys haven't taken a look at Discord, or if you're not a part of Discord, ! Discord in the chat will get you in there. And yeah, those are the 3 that I'm currently looking at, which should be fun. And again, Skyrim RP, that should be fun whenever that comes back up. But those are the 3 that I'm currently looking at. And yeah, so I'll put a thing up in Discord, and you guys can all vote on it. Again, Final Fantasy 16, I've already been through. I loved it. It was one of the most cinematic things I've ever done. But for stream, it was just, yeah, it did not go well. Did not go well at all, because the bitrate was just... So I could absolutely do that. But that is going to be it for me for now. I want to thank everybody for being here. I want to thank True for the bits. Thank you so much, True. Really, really appreciate that. And we had Spectre, we had Bloop, we had Doodly Soup, we had Sophia. Aylin was here for a little bit. We had Sober, we had Corgi, and I hope you're feeling good, Corgi. Hope you're feeling better, buddy, and things get better for you. We had Fafo in here as well. We had a lot of awesome people. We really, really did. We had True. Can't forget True. So that's going to be it for me. Thank you, everybody, for watching. And yeah, I'm out for now. Have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you starting at 7 p.m. Central U.S. time later on today. Thank you so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.